Hey, Shanika. Hey, how you doing? Late
Hey,
again.
Shanika.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey, yeah. What up, TMKC in the building?
Hey, TMKC. I ain't speaking to Shanika no more because she don't
What's up,
speak to me
ladies?
no
Yeah,
more.
she don't speak no way. Yeah,
She don't
she
speak to
halfway
me
don't
no
even be
more.
here on time, like never. So it's all good. We ain't gonna. Let's get through this video and then we'll get to the other shit. Let's see.
hey, Miss Joyce, Dan, Marcus.
What's up,
That's
Shanika?
down at the bottom. Hey,
What's
what up? What up?
happening?
What
What's
up? What up? What
happening?
up?
Yeah, Omni on the bottom.
28 abortions for
Need
every
you to
one
pause
adoption
that, sir.
referral.
You say what, Omni?
I said I need him to pause that, sir. That didn't sound right.
Yeah, it's not
I didn't mean it that way. I said
that's,
he's on the lower of the list because. All right, Omni, you got me on that, Omni.
So why are they
Man,
getting so
I
much
can't
more
hold
money
you,
now?
Omni. I can't hold you,
keep
Omni.
it
I can't
low.
hold you on that one, Omni.
Oh shit!
I can't hold you on that, brother. You know you my brother and I love you, man. I can't hold you on that one. But
Hold
I
on.
was saying because she couldn't really see it.
That's a bad.
Gotcha.
Hold on.
Their services are going down.
The services are going down because people are afraid. Women,
What are they afraid of?
women don't know. They don't know what they're exposing their bodies to. A lot of people, especially behind abortion, there's a stigma.
But their abortions are going up. So they used to have this slogan where they said safe, legal, and rare.
Right there, she too goddamn close. She too goddamn close right there. Lord,
Never
And
let
that's what
them
we
that
want.
close to it.
hold on.
Never. When you vlogging, never let nobody that close in your space. Never. Zero.
Hold on. TMKC in the building.
Hiya.
Hello.
What's happening?
Hello.
Emma Jamma.
And you ain't getting away with that. Hey, TMKC, can we get an individual shout out at least for me? And
Hi, Mr. Stan.
thank you. She always say Mr. Stan. And the rest of them, you give them a group shout out. I'm spoiled. I was born spoiled, so we're good. And you too. Thank you, Drip.
What up, Big Ruck? So TMKC, have you seen this clip?
Never.
Hold on, let me show you. Oh yeah, right here, 5:56. Okay.
I think that your point of view is very obstructed, and I think that you just don't understand the magnitude of having a child.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one who admitted they would be okay with killing babies in foster care and killing children that have been abused.
That's not the point. What I'm saying.
That's really.
Oh,
Wait,
shit.
hold on.
Yo, it got real in the field, 2-piece, and you threw. Yeah. So did y'all know 1,100 babies are aborted? What they said a day?
A day.
Yeah, Drip. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I believe it.
And that's
Yeah.
across the board. All
That
Yeah.
shit make a nigga get emotional, boy. That is sad, bro.
Mhm.
Hey,
That
hey,
is
Drip. Let's talk about again about never let nobody get that close to you. I know everybody's starting their channels and everybody want to start vlogging, right? But Drip, just let them know. Don't never let nobody get that close to you. Never. Because you never know what's going to
virtual shit
happen.
like that. People up on you like that.
Nah, I don't care if you're talking about shoestrings.
Mhm.
Never let nobody get that close to you. You're going to be talking about flowers or, nah, man. Never let nobody get that close to you. Unless you got your team around you. But still, you don't get that close because you got to give your team an opportunity to jump in between it.
That's
If it
fact.
start getting out of hand, man.
Big Ruck say that's a she-man. Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Let me bring it back to the
Yeah, I
top.
heard that somewhere else that that's a transformer, but I don't want to say anything.
No, you don't
Nah,
get it.
she swings like a woman.
Yeah. But she landed them, though.
Oh, yeah.
She landed them,
She definitely pounced on something. Lord Jesus, hold on.
All of their services are going down.
The services are going down because people are afraid. Women,
What are they afraid of?
women don't know. They don't know what they're exposing their bodies to. A lot of people, especially behind abortion, there's a stigma.
But their abortions are going up. So they used to have this slogan where they said safe, legal, and rare. That's what we want. Safe, legal, and rare abortions, until it was exposed that
Y'all don't think she should have had the knowledge of seeing the distress of this person who she's talking to and kind of abort the motherfucking vlog?
No, sir. And I ask you this question. How did they know when we all started school, why did they separate us in classes? From general math, the people going into the huts and going to the AP classes. And let's take it to the sports, and which I know you know a lot about. Why they have junior varsity and varsity? Bruh, nobody knows because we're in America. Welcome to America. We always think we safe in every capacity.
Well,
I can't expect somebody to think a certain way.
Well, the junior varsity stand is for the grade level. Freshman is 9th grade, sophomore is 10th grade, junior varsity is 11th grade, and senior is 12th grade. That's how it's supposed to go. But some people
that's how it's supposed to go. How many of them people go from JV to varsity?
I went freshman to varsity. I went freshman to varsity immediately.
Thank you. That's my point. Because you was a superstar. So I can't expect. Well, okay. Well, that's my point. No, I can't expect, but I can't expect people to think the same way because we're in America. We're supposed to be safe. I wouldn't expect nobody just to punch me in the face. I do because I'm gonna punch you in the face first. But people, man, welcome to America, man. I'm not putting it on that lady. I'm not putting it on that lady.
No. I'm saying the interview lady. You don't think she was kind of not paying attention?
She didn't know, Drip. She thought she was safe. Just like all you Americans think y'all safe.
She got too comfortable because that's the problem with some people. People get too comfortable because but I'm hold on though. I'm not excusing the fact that this woman assaulted her.
No. I'm just saying.
What I'm saying,
I was an interviewer.
What I'm saying is people in first world countries think shit is too sweet. And so they get so relaxed. They get so fucking relaxed and thinking, hey, that's why I say, be careful if you're in Baltimore. Be careful if you're in Philly. Be careful if you're in Compton. Be careful if you're in certain areas where shit can pop off. And you know, people like that are on a whole different level.
And that's what me and Stan were talking about yesterday. How these motherfuckers go to these other countries and think they got rights and get kicked in your fucking mouth.
Yeah, you get robbed or taken hostage.
You're right.
Yep.
That's why you stay on the resort. Don't leave it.
Yeah, there you go, Miss Joy. There you go. Yep. And they tell you, stay your ass on the resort. Don't be going out here taking these Ubers and these cabs to these motherfucking neighborhoods that y'all think ain't nothing going on. Shit, you get your ass dropped off and never come back up. Shit, boy.
Hey, you wind up missing. But real quick, Drip, this is the crazy thing. I was listening to something somewhere else, and they talking about the embassies is garbage. You know, why you got to check in with the embassy? Every time, and I'll tell you to everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat, right? Check in with the embassy whenever you get ready to travel. You better check in. Stop all that slick ass shit. Check in. As soldiers, it's a requirement for us, right? It's mandatory, right? But as civilians, check in with the embassy because, man, ain't nobody watching you. Nobody even know you was even there. Check in with the embassy.
Great advice.
Yeah.
Every country will have a U.S. attaché of a U.S. embassy.
Thank you, bro.
To try to go.
Nah, that's a fact.
Check in with them because they'll know. They'll track you too when like something happens to you. Hey,
they already own it.
Yep.
Yeah, because when I went to Mexico, and matter of fact, for my little sister wedding, like it was like certain people roll with like these American companies, not like the Spanish companies, or you know, like like the other companies. Like they guided everybody that was from the US, you know what I'm saying? Like in like the right direction and shit, because it was motherfuckers definitely out there that didn't mean you no good.
It's good, especially ever since what happened in the 80s down in Mexico with that agent, the DA agent. Ever since that, they had to shut down the Guadalajara U.S. consulate, so they had to move around U.S. embassies. in Mexico and stuff like that. So just check in, just to be safe, and then just let your people back home. Let them know on social media, hey, this is where I'm at. This is what I'm doing. This is the address. XYZ.
Stan, what I told you the other day when I was on that cruise boat and I had
you told me?
I just same thing Marcus just did. I did that shit, bro, because bro, we drove like 45 minutes out from Cozumel to the hood where every corner had
one way
ARs.
Yeah,
Miss Joy, I'm trying to get some weed.
Never.
Yeah, through. Boy, my ass went to the store. Well, it wasn't even a store. It was a little hut. I walked up in that motherfucker, bought some cigarillos, and had some American money. Miss Joy, I turned around. It had to be teenagers behind me. Told me, give it here. I kept my cigarillos though, but I gave him a little change I had. I ain't gonna even hold you.
Yeah,
got back in the cab and dipped. And I gave the cab some weed, and he brought me back to the boat. But I was way out of bounds. And then the people I was with had already called the laws because I was gone too long.
Yeah. You can't be traveling. They gotta have it there. If they ain't got it there, then hey, you're gonna have to just tweak.
Yeah, tweak on.
And if you're ever in traffic in Mexico, I hate the traffic there, bro, because the way they drive is freaking terrible. Like some shit could pop off, cut off the wrong guy you get into with them. They take road rage to a whole different level.
Damn.
Hey, Drip, when I was in Botswana and every country that I ever been to, bruh, it's always checking the embassy, and it's always got somebody watching you. Your best interest, because they don't want nothing to happen to you. They don't care about people doing whatever they doing, as long as you ain't committing like some heinous crime. But if you don't check in with them, bruh, you just another missing person. Trust me, I ain't talking about what I think about, what I read in the book. This is what I know. I'm like, man, always checking the embassy, man. And you do your things. You got your passport. You do a good job of doing that. Checking the embassy. I'm going over here for vacation. And they got them handlers watching you. And they'll make sure nothing happens to you. But do it your way. You be like all these other people on the news and they still ain't got it. You know, me and Marcus, we would join the biggest gang in the world, United States Armed Forces. And guess what? We do things a certain way, but we check in. And you ain't gonna check in? Come on, man. Your life is not that valuable in another country. And I keep telling people.
Shoot, we not that valuable here.
Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna go to another country you think is valuable more.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, but you got to drip.
Hold on.
A lot of these facilities were requiring abortion quotas. So the more abortions each facility did, the more praise that they would get awards. And so it's really interesting. That doesn't really make it seem like they want safe, legal, and rare abortions.
How many people can you think, or are you going to assume, would literally abandon their children with no repercussions from the state?
No, it's called safe haven baby boxes, where at a fire station or hospital, you can leave your baby and the mother doesn't have to do anything with it. But that's better than your baby through abortion, right?
No, ma'am.
It's not better to give your baby up to a family who wants them instead of
No, ma'am. I have seen so many stories and countless, literally countless stories.
What happens in an abortion?
They literally suck the life out of you. They're going to take the whole baby out. And as they should, because I shouldn't be a taxpayer paying child support and food stamps and WIC for
you
women
should be a taxpayer paying for abortions?
Exactly. But as for a woman who didn't want the baby in the first place, that doesn't make sense to me. Don't ever sit here
wait.
lock yourself down with a man who...
When did that happen? When did the taxpayers pay for abortions? I thought it was like $500 or some shit like that. I don't know. I ain't never had one. I'm just saying. I thought the people paid for the procedure.
There is a cost.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not doing Planned Parenthood. That's what she's talking about, Planned Parenthood.
Yeah,
no, there's a cost at Planned Parenthood.
Yeah.
I thought it was $500.
Not if you poor. Not if you poor.
Are they all for it? Is that why they do it?
I never heard of an income based situation.
I'll pull it up because everything is based on income, right? Everything, Section 8 and all that, income, Medicaid, and all that stuff is based on that. But what the lady was trying to tell her, well, if the child is born, give him to someone else. And I'm telling you, it's like wild concept, but with all her antics, and I'm gonna go back to how close she is with all them antics. Oh, girl should have ended that interview and walked the fuck away.
That's what I was saying. She wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, bro, she wasn't paying attention. When the motherfuckers start getting all animated, just like Drip when we was out in the streets or whatever, motherfuckers get too active or whatever. Drip, we end that conversation. We go and move around.
Plus, it's a sensitive topic anyway. Like, why would you just be standing there and then, like, when the lady was talking, she was talking too, and you could see her getting upset. I would have just made it stop.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, but
I
man,
would
we
like
in
to
America.
Go ahead.
I would like to add that her husband is recording this, so maybe that is adding to her level of comfort. Knowing that he right there.
Right.
Oh, her husband was the cameraman.
Yeah, he's so
What up,
lame.
Black Beauty? She say some medical plans will pay for that.
Really?
Yes, it will.
That's crazy.
Like insurance, medical. Well, I guess that's the only medical plan. That's crazy.
You already low income. You already qualify. You done already had 2 or 3 children and say, man, well, tell you what, we'll help you get rid of this. I'm telling you, they're based on their income stuff, right? But at the end of the day, the husband and I put the onus on him, right? Because he should have made sure they had a safe distance, because he can't record and try to run over there and stop his wife from getting assaulted, right? And it's like, man, he said, all right, sweetheart, we got enough. Or he should have had another goon out there and standing right there beside them. I'm telling you, people are unhinged. They're unhinged. And the only thing that we see, even on these panels, I can't tell you how many times I got threatened or Omni got threatened, whatever. Everybody's talking this stuff. Only thing we know how to do is threaten each other or physically assault each other. They didn't get the memo, but hey, I would have had Drip. If I was holding the camera, I got Drip standing right there. I got Marcus standing there. I got Omni standing there. Y'all keep the distance, because while I'm recording this, then y'all could have stepped in and said, hey, no. But he didn't do that because he think, welcome to America, everybody's going to be calm. Ain't nobody going to assault. They're just going to verbally say something. And that was shame. That was shame on him.
What up, Ed?
That was shame on him.
And Stan,
everybody's super thug on the internet.
I cannot believe that you can get these procedures based on your income. This is absolutely insane.
Because they can't pay for it.
You can get a grant, and the procedure costs like $900 something, but if you get a grant from somebody based off your income, it will almost pay for all of it.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny.
That's crazy.
Ed say this is normal for a street interviewer.
It's
no.
No.
All right, let's see.
Already told you he doesn't want to be with you.
I agree with you.
I'm not disagreeing with you either. I understand.
You don't get to baby just because their dad.
Yeah, all that, like, woman, you started from way back by this little yellow thing. Now you all up on my elbow. Fuck no.
Didn't want
you
them.
can.
Should we kids in foster care? And
Why not?
Better.
Oh yeah, see, I'd have been done right there. You screaming at me and shit. I'm surprised her husband didn't tell her to abort mission.
Yeah,
He's sitting there letting this shit ride. It's crazy work.
She closed the distance on him.
Yeah, but that nigga should have, man, come on, Stan.
Hey, I agree with you. Hey, Drip, watch this. Marcus, how many times when something is going on and then you see people, because we use that tactic, we keep getting closer and closer to you while you're running your smart mouth. While you're running your smart mouth, you ain't paying attention. And then next you know, it's lights out for you. And that's what that lady did. She closed the distance on her. She knew she outweighed her and whatever, and she got a mic in her hand or whatever. That's why it was so easy for her to do that. She closed the distance. You always keep distance in between. That's where it works.
Hold on.
Why not, if that's the case?
When she asked the woman that question, should we also take the lives of the kids in foster care? That right there is what divided the internet. People said that she put words in this woman's mouth, which she did not do. To put words in someone's mouth is to say that they said something that they didn't say.
Right.
She asked her a question. Do you think it's all right to take the lives of kids in foster care? Her response was, why not?
Wow.
Why not?
Thank you.
So was that like gaslighting?
No,
I'm talking about the response.
No, it was an emotional response. This woman was not thinking. Like when people get caught off guard in the street interviews, and they don't think before they speak. There's a lot of that going around. So they end up saying something, slipping up, saying something that they probably didn't mean to say or something like that, and then they feel embarrassed after the fact.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Drip, how many people we know that grew up in foster care? Trust me, I don't want to use my anecdotal thing. 17, 18-year-olds that joined the military after 35 years, that they came from those backgrounds, and they end up living great lives. She said, why not? Why not? Put them in foster care? Oh, hell no. Why not? I mean, it's like, man, like Omni said, people just respond because a lot of people that talk, they came from foster care. They came from getting raised by their grandparents and all that. The mothers and fathers wasn't there. And she said, well, why not? Just get rid of them at the beginning. And I'm going to do it again. And I'm going to go back to the same place and destroy their lives again.
Crazy word, man. Make sure I hit that like button, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. Ooh, let's see.
Her asking her this question was just to get an idea of where her mind is when it comes to the lives of kids that a parent may not want. This woman showed her character. And this far into it, I still feel the same way. Let's see if that changes.
I understand.
You don't get to kill the baby just because their dad didn't want them.
Can.
Should we kill the kids in foster care? And
why not? Why not? If that's the case.
Oh, wow.
We should kill the kids in foster care that aren't wanted.
Who's going to take care of them? I need to know the percentage of people who take children from foster care and abuse them and molest them, who make them like personal slaves.
We should just kill them.
Statistics before you come to me talking about pro-life.
Yeah, the gaslighting has begun. There we go. Here we go.
You got it, Drip. You got it, Drip.
Oh, come on, man.
You got it, Drip.
Should kill the victims of molestation.
I think, what does this have to do with molestation?
You just mentioned.
So this is clearly one of those political arguments, right? Where you have someone who is pro-life and then you have someone who is pro-choice. And the ones that's pro-choice is so pro-choice that the arguments that they're making against pro-life are nonsensical. To say that these kids in foster care should just have their lives taken from them because who's going to take care of them? Some of them may end up enslaved or inappropriately mishandled by their caretaker. That's why I can't subscribe to any one way of thinking. I can't choose to be a Democrat or a Republic or a conservative. I don't even know what any of that stuff means. And I'm glad I don't, because if you're going to stick to one thing and not have any neutrality, no middle ground, how is this helping you or helping anyone for that matter? Even when it comes to the pro-choice people like the interviewer here, it's like they don't find that middle ground. It's like if you were raped by a would-be assailant down an alley in New York in the middle of the night, would you really want to have that child? Or even worse, if you're a woman who has some sort of physical ailment, when carrying a child and you see this child to term, and for this child to be delivered, it could possibly mean your life will be taken from you. Shouldn't you feel that someone should have a say-so in the matter, rather or not they want the one life that they get to live here on this plane, as far as we know, to be continued, or for this new life to come in and they have no idea what will or will not happen to this child?
People molesting children. We should kill the kids in foster care is what you said.
What I'm saying is in general, overall. If I don't want to have a baby, I should have the choice to.
Just don't have sex then. Just don't have sex.
That's not even logical.
It is.
Who are you, nasty?
I sound dumb. You sound dumb as okay.
It does, because even as teens, people explore.
Wow.
See, even as teens, listen, hold up, wait a minute. She was just talking about the molestation angle, and then she introduced and said teens explore sex and whatnot. This is the thing, right? And I understand urges are great, but the most logical thing, because she did say that this wasn't logical, the most logical thing would be to stop having sex.
The most
logical thing would be to not have sex if you don't want to have a kid.
Amen.
Oh wow.
It would be.
Does that seem like the most viable option? Do you think that people can actually refrain from having sex?
We're not talking about viability. We're talking about
logic. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were including that as well.
No, these niggas is gonna be fucking. That's just what it's gonna be. But we're talking about the most logical, because you know that tingling sensation that you get when common sense leaves your body, that has nothing to do with logic. So we're fighting. People have yet to realize what I've realized this entire time. It's never going to happen where you're going to have 100% of the population say no to sex. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen where we say, oh, you know, you could tell these women to close their legs, but once that hymen's broken, the cat's out of the bag.
Hey, Omni, early on, the one on the left, being respectful. The woman on the left, she was talking about, well, contraception, and we can do this and do that. And then now they just fast forward to this part. And I'm like, wait a minute. Hey, she said, well, don't have sex with people haven't been. Well, people ain't going to do this and this and that. Well, didn't you introduce the other part of it? That contraception? And I'm like, okay. And then you want to assault somebody because they using the same thing you said against what you said, and then you want to fight.
If she could have just stuck with the contraception angle, right? She could have just said, if she would have just stood on that, and this is my problem with a lot of the liberals, the Dems, whatever they call themselves nowadays. I don't give a damn. I'm not one of them. They get so emotionally flustered that their arguments easily fall apart.
Yeah,
that's why I'm harping on the logical thing, because as soon as you use that word logical, well, the most logical thing it would be to stop having sex in general. She's not going to say that. They're not going to say that. Nobody in their right mind would say that, because we know that the thirst always wins. The urge will always beat out the market. But I like what Shanika said, the most valuable. What's the most valuable option? It's not about the most logical, because clearly, if, you know what I'm saying, I'm looking at Shawty in the club and her ass fat, and I'm just trying to get a nut real quick, I'm not thinking with my brain, fam.
Yeah, but you know,
I'm not thinking with my brain.
I'm just thinking with my dick.
What? Just to keep it on this, is that what that lady is saying? She's a walking tombstone, and that's what the lady on the left is saying. She's saying, yeah, I get pregnant and I'm gonna just get rid of it and whatever, and I should be able to do it and all that. So that removes me from any responsibility of anything. And I'm telling you, that shit ain't never gonna go back. You ain't gonna put that goddamn genie back in the bottle.
So
You're
wait,
not.
she said she treats her cootie cat like Call of Duty and tries to get the high score and kills.
Yeah, and ain't no unlimited code, cheat codes, or whatever. So yeah, I should be able to get rid of it. And I'm telling you, and that lady, and I'm with Drip, her husband or whomever should have just ended that conversation or had somebody get closer around so that it didn't turn to physical.
But not only.
Go ahead, Shanika.
I didn't mean to interject. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
You go ahead, Shanika.
I was gonna say that I agree that she was out of pocket for putting her hands on her, but I also kind of put a little bit more responsibility on the person doing the interviews, because that does require a skill set that she needs to clearly develop. Because if you're going to be the type of person that is going to antagonize the person that you're interviewing, you have to also be able to pick up on the signs when they're getting agitated and be able to, you know what I'm saying, pay attention to their body language and things like that. Like if you're going to pop off at the mouth like Wendy Williams, you have to be prepared on a different level from the average interviewer asking regular questions, because like y'all said, the topic of conversation is already super sensitive. And I don't know if y'all noticed earlier, but the girl on the right in the blue dress, like she had her hand on her hip, and that is usually indicative of somebody with an attitude. You know what I'm saying? And I know that that's being petty to some, but you know, all of that stuff. Oh, so you trying to say that we should just kill all the baby? Like, you know, she's antagonizing her to a certain extent. And I feel like she has a responsibility to make sure that she controls the conversation so that it does not, you know, she's responsible for de-escalating it to a certain extent or just controlling the conversation. And I felt like she kind of set herself up for that.
Hey, welcome to America.
You know who I blame in this scenario? And I'm going to get a lot of flack for this. Y'all said that the husband was the cameraman. I'm blaming him all day and tomorrow.
Me too.
All day and tomorrow. My wife come to me talking about she wanted to do street interviews with random strangers. It's a hard no. It's a hard no. I'm not. That is the beginning, middle, and end of that sentence. That's it. It's a no. She might even get a nah. You know what I'm saying? Because
so you're not gonna support my dreams?
Nah, babe. Well, I support your dreams. But I gotta have my motherfucking Omnis around, Marcus around, and Drip around. Because if I'm holding the camera, hey, they gotta be there. And that's it. Because it's levels to this. And you think for 1 second, welcome to America. We got all these freedoms, all these rights. And then y'all want all the rights and freedoms, and then when something happened to you, then it's a problem. But the laws are the laws. Man, if somebody says something, watch this. When that lady started doing all this stuff, I kept telling you, Drip, over and over. And when you started looking at it, she started closing the distance on her. Why didn't anybody tell her, hey, no, stand back. She didn't antagonize her. She used the same words. So what? Forget that. Oh, these children need to die. Man, don't want to have no children that you ain't going to take care of. And then you the next person in 2 weeks later in the same place, the same position, get rid of the child. Man, it is what it is. Nah, man, she ain't antagonized her once. But what she failed to realize, she think all skin folk are black folk. Yeah. But guess what?
I don't know, Stan. I'm gonna have to go against you with the not antagonizing. She definitely was drilling her. She definitely was hitting her with these little fact points. So we should just kill them. So you want to do that? You want to do that?
But what she said, she used what she said.
Nah, but still, Stan, she was getting excited. Come on, man.
Nah, but
a grown ass woman.
That felt like a very disingenuous question, though. So we should go and take kids that already have placement, kids that are in foster care, and go kill them. Like, who would say that? Who would say, let's just kill all the kids in foster care? Like, come on.
The lady said yes. The lady said yes.
She was already hyped up in the middle of her answer. And I felt like that's why she was just like, why not? Like, she was just already,
man, whatever.
In the middle of talking.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. But Drip, this is the thing. Whenever you decide, it used to be a time when we see one another, it was a conversation. And then sometimes it was violent, right? Even when I was growing up. But it's not as much as that. Y'all talking about something. And then next you know, now you got the women fighting each other too.
Hold on real quick, Stan, because I'm glad this motherfucker hit the link. I was so for the ass his ass up. Hold on.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
So,
nigga, you'll look at everything. Hold on.
No, okay, I'm talking to you. So you said, why are we worried about how she said it? Please explain, Quafi, because you know that is adding fuel to the fire, sir. I read everything you said.
But let's just say this, man. I'm just saying.
Salute, Quafi.
The whole point is somebody needed to say what this woman said in the red dress. I mean, in the blue dress, regardless to how she said it. And then on top of that, she's over talking her anyway. She's trying to get to one point, and people would do this when they don't want to answer a question. You know, my body, my choice. Whoop-de-doo. Okay, with it. Don't lay down. Don't lay down. You know what I'm saying? If the man did not tell you that he was your husband, that he wanted to marry you, or that y'all was going to be in a relationship, is your on your part too as a responsible adult to say, okay, look, I'm gonna use condoms. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm just not gonna, do it at all.
What up, killer?
And this is the problem right here. And it leaves the government to have to handle these situations when you are a person that's responsible for you being irresponsible, laying down, having sex. I'm not going to pay for you. Yes, I'm not going to pay for you to go for your big nasty ass to go get a deletion.
Well, I gotta be big and nasty.
That's what I was saying.
How you know these dudes ain't out here lying to these girls? How you know these dudes ain't lying to these girls, telling them that they do want a baby? Because a lot of niggas will say some shit like that.
In 2025, women have degrees. They're smart. Women are not children. Point blank. I don't care how much your feelings are or whatever. You're not a child.
That's okay. I don't think a degree has nothing to do with being digmatized. Because go ahead.
Reason why I said the degree, because that's what a woman is smart at.
Yeah, I'm gonna step in there. We do have a discernment, and
what up, James?
Thank you, Miss Joy.
Go ahead, Miss Joy. Go ahead.
It is what it is. A lot of us are just so silly that we just look past what our gut is saying. Point blank.
Thank you, Miss Joy.
Especially when he in your guts.
Lord, I was just about to say.
I beat you to it. Yeah. Man. That woman gets no pass on none of this.
Yeah,
no,
she gets zero pass.
We got to stop coddling this situation, when it comes to this. And the men who help women do this are even bigger of a problem.
So y'all don't think she was okay? Maybe I'm just seeing it because of how she's just kind of with the nuances and just the isms of her, just like, so you want us to kill him? Like,
I know what you're saying, Drip. See, we're not getting into the emotional part about you just want us to kill him. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So
you're right.
Regardless to her sarcasm, you know what I'm saying? People are going to do that. I hate people that do it too. But, I'm answering the question. So, you might as well just say, hey, well, we're trying to figure this out. What do you want us to do?
So, Quafi, saying that means we should be more stable, correct?
Yeah.
We should have more, okay. All right. Understood. I
actually do agree.
I actually do agree. Because at the end of the day, you're a grown-ass woman, and these are sensitive conversations, but I don't think there should be blows thrown, no matter what she said. Plus, you agreed to do this interview with her. So
I guess sometimes, because this is how interviewers are. If I wanted to be a dirty ass interviewer, I could, I could get you say, hey, Drip, yeah, man, we're just gonna talk about this. And then as soon as I get up there, I'm gonna go into other collateral matters like Gayle King. Now that's disingenuous. I understand that. But
she didn't do that.
When you're going on an interview, you got to know how to, you got to know what to expect.
Yeah.
You just got to know what to expect.
I mean, and then like a street vlog like this is not even nothing set in stone. It's just, random shit. But okay.
Yeah, the emotions get high.
Yeah.
When it comes to things like this, and we get all off the subject, and sometimes when we get off the subject, I'm just saying, just like this interview here, this woman wanted to get upset because she didn't want to answer the question. She got mad because of what the woman asked, what the woman said, and it wasn't false. It was, just facts.
Okay, so TMKC,
y'all say that facts all y'all want to, but y'all can go. Y'all know for a fact that there are certain conversations and certain things that you can say to somebody that's 100% factual, and they gonna get in their feelings and be ready to dig in your shit. Like,
but that's what Coffee's
I don't
saying.
understand that. Like, she could be like, you kind of fat, and you probably could use stand to lose a little weight. Yeah, that's a fact. But you say that I'm gonna punch you in your shit, like, or you taking.
I apologize when I said that. I did say that. I apologize because I'm not the dude, the fat shame, or any of that. I'm not that. I'm just saying, if you're gonna act like you all that, I may take a jab.
Yeah. Hey, but real quick, so everybody can get the round table. This is the thing. When she was talking to her, she was asking the questions about what she said. Oh, this is this and this and that. So, are you saying this? Yes. I'm like, yes, this is what I mean. So now you tell me the interview was wrong. She used exactly what you say.
What I said,
I didn't say you.
What I said is, when you approach a conversation like how Wendy Williams will approach a conversation,
we talking about
you gotta be prepared for a response. Like when when you're having those heated discussions, you got to be prepared for that. It's just like having a conversation about homosexuality with a man. You got to kind of tread lightly a little bit because you don't know how he gonna respond.
All right. Hey, Drip ain't tread lightly. Drip ain't tread lightly with a fuck. With all this, that other night with that gay shit and all this and all that. Hey, Drip was having a conversation. Watch this. Not you, sweetheart. Not you. Y'all had a great back and forth. Nobody cussed each other out. Nobody wanted to punch each other. I'm telling you. Now you talking about on the street, and that's why Drip playing this video that you shared with him. It's like you said this point, and you and Drip had a great back and forth on the stuff with your cousin and all this other stuff. Nobody got mad at each other, and if we got to get to the point where if you bring something up and we got to sit up here and say, "Nah, I'm gonna beat your ass." This is the wrong group to try to fight somebody on, right? I mean, physically.
But
man, y'all had the conversation.
Let me say this, and my thing is, these are the conversations that come up every day, and I'm gonna capitalize off this shit. You know why? Because it seems like even in a heterosexual conversation, it's always somebody talking about how moist somebody's booty hole is, and this gay shit. This is every day, and it's on every channel. You know what I'm saying?
Not on my channels.
I don't mind.
I'm just saying. I see on some channels. The thing is, it comes up, and then when men who do not live that lifestyle, they allow it. you know, and who do not live the lifestyle. And when you have a woman like Shanika or Chanel who will somewhat antagonize the question, they get really upset. They want to be quiet about it. You know, my thing is, if you are a man, you know you're confident in being a man. Being a man come natural for some of us. Why would you get mad about it? But the subject should not have been about Ferg. It should not have been about Drip. It should not have been. We should have got a guy that's lived that lifestyle up here and asked him that question, because people can't take that and misconstrue it and say, "Oh yeah, Drip is blah 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 blah." You know what I'm
saying? Hey, Drip, I give you this. When the motherfucker, when Channel was saying a bunch of shit, you said, "No, that's not me," and no, this is this. And then next you know, you wouldn't bite, and then she tried to do it with Coach Ferg. He said this and that. When Shanika, when y'all were trying to have a real serious conversation on how people be whatever. Oh, were you born heterosexual and all? Like, man, I'm like, man, y'all motherfuckers so crazy, right? I'm like, listen to this shit. Why you antagonizing these guys on this panel and asking the dumbest shit on the panel? And I'm like,
you know what's saying? Let me say this to you.
But if somebody would have snapped, then they would have been in the wrong?
No. We can't snap on the internet anyway.
Right.
No, but I'm just saying, like, because that's pretty much what happened in this street interview. Like, you know, she just asked a question. Like, you know, that she could have argued the same shit that this girl in the blue is arguing. Like, we just trying to have a conversation. I just asked a question. Blah, blah, blah. You should be mature enough to be able to answer it. That's the same thing we saying about this girl on the screen. She should have been mature enough to be able to engage in conversation without it going to the next level.
Well, we have to say hypothetically speaking, but not speaking on you in particular. You know what I'm saying? Because people could take that in a different way. You know, and the thing is, when I look at these things now, I'm like, somebody has dated a gay man. Something has really happened to these women to every day to think to go on. If you say something to them, they get upset. They think, "Oh, you must be gay." You know, that kind of thing. The sign language, the homonyms, and all that is just crazy. You speak properly.
Drip shut that shit down. Drip shut that shit down with him.
Down too.
Hey, Drip shut that shit down, and then next you know, here come the Coach Ferg shit, right? Hey, well, so based on what you and Shanika are saying, bullshit. He said, I don't play with my motherfucking goddamn manhood. And he said, and I take this shit seriously. And kept going and kept going and kept going. Man, come on, man.
But I also
are we trying to get to a solution?
I also say, Stanley, if you don't live that lifestyle, why do you scream? Not saying you in particular. Why do men constantly scream so loud about something they claim not to know about? And when these questions come about and you just, okay, since you're talking about it, let's come on with it. You know, then they get upset. Not saying my frat did, not saying that Ferg did. I know that Ferg stand on business.
He did.
He really is who he is. You know what I'm saying? I know that the same thing with Drip. You know, the thing is, these women have been in these spaces around certain guys. They figure like, oh, well, let me play with you. You'll let me polish your fingernails. You'll let me polish your toenails. Will you let me put a quick weave on you? You know, this kind of thing. It's crazy.
They didn't get mad about it. They didn't get mad about it. They said, hey, man, don't come at me that way. And that's the only thing they were saying, man. They didn't get mad about it. You know, and I'm like, I say, and they're like, hey, man, move around. Move around.
Said, do you eat pussy? Do you eat your girl, your best friend's pussy? How much pussy have you ate?
Yeah. do you let a motherfucker play in your ass and all this bullshit? I'm like, man, you ain't gonna talk that to a real motherfucker. People give motherfucker respect on Drip's channel. And Drip said, hey, man, don't ever ask me no dumb shit and all that. And then next you know, why are you even having that conversation while you keep coming at these men that way?
It's awful.
You know, yeah, I'm like, okay. And then when some of us are respectful. Some of us, as a people, will cuss you the hell out, right? I'm like, man, stop exploring that bullshit. Coffee, I saw you in the damn chat. You're like, what the hell this conversation? You saw me responding. Like, what the hell is going on? You keep going. Hey,
you know
Coach
what?
Burke said,
I'm 100% man of every goddamn thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Even if that was the case, if you came to me and you asked me some shit like that, I'm like, God damn it, what are you going to gain by knowing it? Mainly, even if a stupid ass nigga came to me and asked me some shit, are you going to catch a nut by knowing that shit, nigga?
Not a nut. Not a damn.
Yeah. Because it's a reason why you asking. It's stupid. Stay out of people's business.
Towards Shanika with telling them niggas that she gonna play that shit.
Oh, I ain't hear that part.
Yeah. Shanika said, "Do motherfucker playing motherfuckers' asses." Yeah, but she was talking about her experiences, right? But she wasn't even trying to put men down. But then Channel was talking about, hey, so you're gonna be this and you're gonna be that. If this happened to you, Coach Burke is a grown ass goddamn man. Good luck getting to him and do some shit to him. You're like, just like, what, you weren't born here, you born heterosexual, but you can't be born gay. And I mean, that shit was going wow.
It was a psychological moment. She was using her damn psych skills on that.
Yeah, bro. And me and you was in the chat going, wow. It's like, what the fuck is this conversation about? Like, why are you even bringing that up?
So, Shanika, what you think about this?
What I think what?
Oh, never mind.
Girl, open up your mouth and let us hear what you got to say.
Yeah, what you think about that? What are they talking about?
Go ahead, sweetheart.
Pretty much talking about what you were saying to the men.
Yeah. Oh, because I'm like, I had spoke on that day when she was talking about it. Like I don't I don't think that all boys that are touched are gonna end up being gay. And I think that when it comes to things like that, and I know, I mean, it's hard to, because and I saw where she was going with it, and that's why I kind of was just like, okay, and that's why I had to kind of spit it out, and I wasn't trying to be rude. Shouldn't have you listening when I said that. It was just like I just already saw where she was going with it, and it was just like, just go ahead and just say whatever it is that you're thinking. But I think that we are born straight. Like that's just natural biology for man and woman to procreate, and so it's not that we're born straight. We're just following the nature of our biology, and so it's but that's my perspective of it. I think that, and I said that yesterday, I felt like in those situations where people are homosexual, a lot of times there is some type of catalyst. Some boy hurts your feelings and now you don't want to date boys no more, or the worst case scenarios where someone has touched you, but it's not always the result of some type of grape or whatever. That's not always the case, but it's usually something that caused it. I that's just my opinion. I don't think that it's completely natural. And I said that I don't think that boys just are born and naturally gravitate toward dresses. Somebody put that dress on that little boy. And he likes whatever.
I say this, Shanika. My thing is, if you've been hurt or harmed, why would you gravitate toward more pain? I think it depends on where it come from. You know what I'm saying? How it's done. Because you got some people that groom people into doing things versus just saying, oh, I'm going to aggressively take something from you. It could be, this is my friend up the street, my homie up the street. You grew up with, your friends, and he may do something crazy and wow. And you be like, damn, why would he do that? And it's been in your mind all these years. And the thing is with men, they don't address these things. They have things have happened to them, but they won't talk about it until they damn near 50 and 60 or damn near in the grave. And this is what they need to talk about.
But we also are kind of self-masochists to a certain extent too, because there's a lot of people that will know that they're in a fucked up situation and they still won't leave because of their emotional instability.
Yeah.
And low self-esteem, a lot of that shit comes into play. A lot of times, we're not putting our children in the right mental position for them to be able to face the things that they deal with in the world as parents.
Specifically boys, I think if you got boys, you need to pay. Boys are never paid attention to either. Because let me tell you something. I have a cousin where his mom used to always say, listen, I want you to sit your ass down too. I don't want you walking in front of grown men the same way I just told your sister. The same way, because you know he did have that kind of body shape like his mama, like you said last night, like his sister. You know, he had the same shit going on. And you do have motherfuckers that would do things to younger boys, you know, and they'll tell them shit like, you know, you can do this with me, but don't do it with nobody else. And if you tell somebody, gonna think you're gay. Same thing with this Eddie Long situation. Remember back? People believe in a pastor. People believe in people they look up to. And that's the problem right there. But it starts at home. You got to pay attention to even your sons, not just your daughters.
Yeah, I definitely feel like it always starts at home and not from genetics.
Yeah, both of it.
But I do also feel that it's natural for people to question their sexuality and have those types of thoughts. I just think that everybody responds to it differently, because I'd be lying if I said I never thought about what it would be like to be a boy or to have a penis or, you know, to piss outside on a tree. Like, I done thought about shit like that before, but I'd never indulged to the extent where I'm like, well, damn, am I a boy or should I have been a boy? Like, I know where to cut it off. And some people get so caught up in those mental gymnastics that they don't know how to feel.
Yeah, but it's easier for a woman to say those things. A guy won't be able to say that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can put on our boxers and still walk outside and be cool. But if they put on y'all pink panties, guess what? He gay. You know, just being honest. You know, that's it's a double standard. You know, it's she went and most men, they invite women into their bedroom with their wives, and when they do that, they say, "Oh man, it ain't nothing but a thing. It's just two girls," you know, and you know, thinking they're gonna be in on the action. Your wife gonna fall in love with that woman, and then they both ain't gonna want you in the bed, and that's another issue too.
James, I don't know how we got here. we were talking about baby issues, guys.
No, I think. But I will say this: is this like, man, I don't like when people come across, and you know, all these people with all this certifications, degrees, or whatever about psychology, and then now you flip it all over again. I'm like, hey man, mother made you, and y'all know how that ends. The next statement is just like, man, we just trying to get ourselves and our generations through the next generation. It's always confusion. Don't ask me as a man. Well, guess what, then? Well, so if y'all saying you got to be touched and turn a certain way, and then whatever. Well, if somebody touch you now, would you turn that way? What the fuck are you talking about?
How did you know you was a man? Crazy shit.
I know that stupid shit. I'm like, man, especially when they're coming from a person saying, yeah, I psychologically cheat and I did this and add emotional and all. Man, get the fuck out of here, man, with all this goofy shit.
Oh Lord. What we're not gonna do is slander somebody that's not here. Okay.
Exactly.
I feel
like we're going down this road, and that's not where I was trying to go with it personally. But I will just say
not about that.
This is why
it's not about that, man. And we hear this all the time.
Hold on, Stan.
We hear it all the time now.
Stan. Hold on. Let Sneaker finish, man. Go ahead, Sneaker.
I was just going to say, this goes back to the conversation that I was having with Daryl, and why I question, you know, why I just train my boys to have that type of mindset where we question things and we research things, because, you know, all of this shit was developed by scientists. They came up with all of these transgendered and the whole gender is a spectrum, and all of it. This is stuff that comes from scientists, and it's been vetted and approved and accepted by the community. We're creating this confusion. The professionals.
I agree. I agree with that, but I just think that we get the biological makeup mixed up with if you do have people question their sexuality, you get that mixed up with, okay, the person want to be a girl or she wants to be a boy. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what you try in your bedroom, you still gonna be a man or woman. God made you that. Stay that. The confusion come in with a man wanting to put on makeup or wanting to wear a dress, or she wants to cut her hair off all bald and wear a bald fade. You know, but then again, people wear their hair bald all the time. You got some people that have alopecia. You know, we can't assume.
Yeah, but when you got science backing up the confusion, then can you really get mad at the person that's confused?
That's where it starts at the home, at the dinner table, Shanika.
Not the dinner table.
Oh, yeah. If there's a dinner table to begin with in the Black home.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
This nigga Quasi controversial. Shit. Man, make sure y'all go follow Narratives and Dialogues on YouTube, babe. Real shit. Follow my boy channel, babe. Boy, fool with it. Go ahead, babe. Somebody put Quasi link in the chat. Please. Go ahead, Shanika.
Yeah, I know in my house, like that's a big thing as far as everybody having to come to the dinner table to eat and, you know, that whole family stuff. And I remember when I was young, I used to hate it. Like, dang, why I can't just eat in my room and watch TV and y'all leave me alone? Like, nah, come to this table. Let's lock in and
I think we have to put the phone down now. We have to put the phones down now at the dinner table, because that's the thing. You could be talking to your child and they're not listening. You know, and that goes for even grown men. You know, my nephew, he was cooking and he forgot the food was on the damn thing because he wouldn't get up from the video game.
Oh,
and he's 28.
Damn.
we grew up together.
Damn. That's crazy work.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this game will definitely get you some shit burnt up for sure.
And it's like, as funny as you want to be, people should still have the choice.
So you went from saying that my outfit was really cute to saying I'm an effing idiot. That's so mean.
But I think that your point of view is very obstructed, and I think that you just don't understand the magnitude of having a child.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one who admitted they would be okay with killing babies in foster care and killing children that have been abused.
That's not the point. What I'm saying.
Y'all still don't feel like she antagonizing her?
I think that she using metaphors and she is doing something to piss her off to get a reaction.
Well, that's what I said earlier.
But even now, I think that she should not get in her feelings, because I think in the beginning she did say it a nice way, but the conversation escalated when Big Mama over here started to scream.
Not Big Mama, Big Mama.
So you having a conversation with somebody and you notice they start getting loud, you gonna still keep popping your shit, or you gonna end the conversation or maybe change your tone?
Well, I think
in America, yes.
Between women, I think that how y'all do it, when one get loud, the other get loud, and the other one gonna do more to piss you off. Men, we kind of know how to be like laugh it off a little bit. You know, some of us are emotionally intelligent.
Not me, because I would be scared that this was gonna happen.
As soon as she start yelling, I would have tried to end the conversation. I wouldn't have. Exactly. I don't participate in yelling.
Me either.
I feel you.
Now, if a woman came up on this panel and started doing that to me, I'm gonna curse her goddamn ass out. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because I try not to do that. But if you want to be a nigga and you want me to treat you like one, I'm gonna treat you like one.
Lord Jesus, boy.
Hold on, so you only gonna cuss out the woman and not the man?
No, but I don't have no problems with the men. It's always the women that do it. Now, if a nigga come up here and he gonna get out of pocket with me, we could go at it. That's no issue. I might even write a story about you.
I ain't gonna lie, Coffee. It's given like, and I'm just popping shit. I ain't in my computer. I'm outside smoking. I'm saying this like you was really excited about cussing that motherfucking woman out, but But you was like, when the nigga, shit, we can go at it. You know what I'm saying? But you know how that shit could be twanged and twizzled and brought back through the middle and showing that you was not excited about arguing with a nigga. But I mean, hey, that's just me outside looking in, just listening to it.
No, I'm gonna automatically treat a woman sweet. You know what I'm saying? Like Shanika, I'm gonna treat Shanika sweet. Shanika is down the middle. TMKC, she's never disrespected. Miss Joy, see, y'all are reasonable women. Y'all try to see both sides of the spectrum. So that's different. But if you get these women that's gender warring and they coming back and forth with all the, listen, lady, we didn't do it to you. Go get some therapy, go get some help. Saying everything you say has to be extremely out of order about a man. That's a problem. That you bringing that here. There's something in your life. Something has happened to you. I didn't do it to you.
But yeah, I agree with that too. But the conversations definitely trigger. All of them are triggering when it's a man talking about a woman or a woman talking about a man or any type of situation about abortion and child support and all that shit. All that shit is triggered. That's controversial trigger words. Even on YouTube, when I even put it in my title, it highlights red because it's a controversial trigger word. And they really support it. That's crazy as hell.
Do
What up, gorgeous Pisces?
Do you know why though, Drip?
What?
Do you know why it's a triggering term to a lot of people?
I mean, it's sensitive, right?
No, it's because it's their actual life and reality.
Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Sensitive. Yeah.
Facts. How many facts?
Is there?
I got you.
You said when we break down these stats, statistics, and situations, we talking about people that are in the audience, in the chat, and on the panel.
Yeah, true story.
We talking about actual human beings, and a lot of these stats and statistics are on the panels. They watch the show, they pass by YouTube and whatnot. We talking about actual humans, and since we talking about actual humans, you know what I'm saying, we just have to acknowledge that, we gonna be talking about people that's right next to us on the panel, that's in the chat. That's why it's triggering, because we talking about their life.
Yeah, man, and that's even with us, not just, with, going at a woman, but you do have dudes that come here that are whining ass dudes that come here that won't think that they can alpha their way through a woman by saying, well, I got a white woman now. Look at what I got on my arms. And then you still complain about the black woman. Dude, just go be happy. My ex-wife is Puerto Rican and Mexican. You know what I'm saying? And I've dated outside my race. Yes, I goddamn have. For any of you upset about that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't be seeing what the problems would be on this shit, though.
What I'm saying is, but I'm not the dude that's shitting on black women. But I do get that, though. Say, he like white women. He like Latina. Oh, he's a teller. Oh, he's a divester. A man can't be a divester. Maybe a divesto.
That's wild.
It's crazy, man. We all just have our choices. What's up, Dan George? Seen you in a while, brother.
Man. Okay, let's see.
That's really.
I didn't know that was
and I think that you just don't understand the magnitude of having a child.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one who admitted they would be okay with killing babies in foster care and killing children that have been abused.
That's not the point. What I'm saying.
That's really.
Having a child.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one who admitted they would be okay with killing babies in foster care and killing children that have been abused.
That's not the point. What I'm saying.
That's really.
What's wrong with you? This is in New York. You have it.
Oh my God.
He had full license after that moment.
Hey, what the f are you doing?
Too late now. You can't. Yeah, you can't do it. It's too late. You should have. What you did, sir, was You let her get away and walk a couple of blocks. She should have been tackled immediately.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you were going to do anything.
That was her husband? That was the cameraman?
That was her husband. That was the cameraman.
He lame, so.
Wow, he probably just didn't want to hit a woman. Gosh.
He lame.
If I was a man, I would definitely hit a woman if she hit my wife.
Right. My husband would have definitely at least restrained her for sure.
Yeah, we doing a
I would have restrained her because I ain't gonna lie, y'all, and I don't hit women. I probably beat the shit out of her.
Yeah, my husband definitely gonna hold her so I can pop her a good couple times.
And then I guess most women, when they're smaller, they see a woman like her, they think, oh, she's big, she's gonna beat me up. I done took some big niggas down. Trust me.
Gotta learn how to run.
Yeah, but wow, I'm just bugged out that I didn't see this coming, y'all.
I don't know why. When you got a smart mouth, you gotta see it coming.
I'm gonna tell you this, the difference is, right, and message to the ladies, right, because it's a new breed out there, right, that they're not gonna allow you to smack them and chase them and run them out and all that. They're gonna stand up and fight you. And so now, just like Miss Joy said, she said, my husband, he wouldn't have beat her up, but he would at least tuck her down. I'm telling you, man, new breed out here, man. Man, it was a big argument on YouTube the other day. I beat the hell out of a goddamn woman. I heard that. I would stomp her to death.
Wow.
And I'm telling you, this new world order stuff is real. It's real. So you think you're gonna get away with punching and all that just because you weigh like a heavy Chevy? Them guys like, man, please. They're not gonna allow that shit to happen. And I'm telling you, man, we gotta reel this shit back in.
These words just be hurting folks so bad, man. The truth, just like Omni said, I sometimes have to watch who I am when I go on the streets because the Asian people out here hate the shit out of me because I did that documentary.
Hey, bro, I'm still at the point, right, in my life, because I'm older than y'all. I'm still at the point in my life I would never just gorilla punch a woman. But all these other generations behind me, man, I beat that motherfucker to death. She should have never touched me.
Just like that bus driver, when that woman spit in that bus driver face, they immediately took her side. And the woman was like, oh, you shouldn't have hit a woman. And in your mind, it makes you feel like you should not have hit her, but she spit in your face. Now think about if you had done that to her. That would have been abused automatically and you'd be in prison.
Yeah. That's assault charge, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Abuse. It's still domestic violence.
Yeah, but he lost his job. Yeah, but I'm telling you, the new guy
punched it, but he knocked their ass out.
Yeah, but these new guys, man, it's something about old strength. And I'm trying to get my old strength back. But I'm going to tell you this. It's a new world order. These younger people, they're not going to allow you to put your hands on them and do all that. Man, them jokers are putting y'all to sleep forever. And I'm like, man, can we keep our hands to each other? Nah.
Yeah, but
that woman...
But the woman... And let me say this real quick. Then again, too, like yourself, you've been a healthy man all your life on this earth. You ain't gonna put yourself in a situation to allow some young buck to take you out, because this is what they're doing. I mean, they like 13 years old taking out grown men that's every bit of 45 and 50.
Mm-hmm.
Disrespect. That's their grandpa age, basically, a young grandpa.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this. I mean, I'm more concerned about the women than I am the men. Because these guys don't care. They like, hey, you hit me, tell you what, Big Shirley, Big Mama, and you twice the size of this guy. He already know he's going to put you down, and he don't mind going to prison. He's like, yeah, prison's the way to be, but just like I was talking to Drip about, they are working to take the criminals and send them to that same place in El Salvador.
Good. And the reason why I say that, because the thing is,
I say good too.
I don't think that even right now, see, half of these dudes, they don't understand the laws of even respect, even when going to prison. Me being an ex-correction officer, I see these dudes going in like frisky puppies, playing games. There's a difference between an inmate and a convict. Convict will lay you on your back and send you back home in a box. You know what I'm saying? So you come in there with that same mentality, and half of these dudes ain't never been to jail yet. You know,
hey, I'll do respect, Kwafi. Y'all are more y'all weak as pond water compared to that prison over there. What those guards do to them.
What you talking about? Weak? What you talking about, Nate?
No, I'm saying they weak, and cause Kwafi know he got rules and regulations. Really want to really put somebody down, he couldn't really do it. But in them other countries, hey, did you look at all them El Salvador, where they sending all them people to? All them jokers, they take them. They don't let them never stand up. Coming off the plane, getting to the bus, they shave their heads. These are the biggest gangsters that's supposed to be in America and from other countries.
Oh, okay.
And all of them walking around in boxes. And them motherfuckers, they just happen to just get a meal. And Kwafi couldn't have never do that. He couldn't have never did that to them guys. Or he would have been an inmate too.
If I worked in a maximum facility, one dude wrote me a note. It's called a kite when you write it to a correction officer. When you want to tell on somebody, I pulled that nigga to the side and said, "Let me tell you something, man. This ain't no goddamn Holiday Inn. Lay down and lick your motherfucking nuts and do your time." He gonna complain that, and this is a child molester. He gonna complain to me about the man in the neck and in the cell over making a lot of noise. And you see this? This is what these niggas do. I don't have no sympathy for nobody like that.
Hey, Kwafi, don't worry about it. I'll send you the videos of what they doing over there. They got the best weight loss program on the planet, and they got all this compliance that you can't do in the U.S. And they're gonna start sending U.S. citizens over there, and you could never get away with that bullshit when you was a correction officer. Bruh, I mean, y'all can do it. All that shit, that's what you saying now, bruh. That's cool, but bruh, do that times 1,000. What they doing to them people that they deport?
I think I saw a few clips of it. It's crazy.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll send it to you.
They got this military style over there, but you know, I think most of the military style prisons in America are federal, like the Federal Bureau of Prison. They treat soldiers the same way, you know, disciplined that way, because you know
they ain't even federal, bro. They have no rules. Kill your ass to El Salvador and be in that prison. Where they sending everybody to? Bruh, you don't get to write your congressman, your senator, and a phone call and whatever.
No library.
You're done. It's done. Yeah. What everybody got in the U.S. You don't want to go over there.
They should send repeat offenders and violent offenders to places like that.
Yeah, that's what they talking about. And you're talking about the criminals. If your mama couldn't see you but so long when you was an hour away, bruh, they over 8,000 miles away. You ain't gonna get no more of them damn prison poses. You ain't gonna get no more of that talking on the phone. Hey, listen to your mama, because I don't want you to end up here. All of that shit is gone.
Well, you know, the thing is, they have made it even tough now, even for the hardest criminal to not go see his mother, especially if she's sick and she's about to die and she's going. You're not allowed to go to the funeral, no matter how much you pay.
I agree, but you kill your ass to El Salvador, where they got that damn prison at. Man, it's old. Man, the lights go dark.
And Lord knows you don't know what they feeding them, but I guess, hey, they were doing some egregious shit over here.
Hey, watch this. They making them do exercise because they want to make them strong so they can keep working. And they gonna make the motherfuckers work. The 14th Amendment, you forfeit your rights.
Thing is, man, people don't know how good they got it over in America. They just don't know. And they continue.
Well, they learn real soon. I told you 6 months. I told Drip 6 months. Don't worry about it. Everybody think everything is good and everything is lovely. 6 months. All your jobs and all this cushy stuff.
And it's Stanley. And that's the same thing I look at. Even I try to work even and collab with other content creators, and I try to say to them, you know, hey man, let's just work on some very good content, you know. But everybody want to be into these gender wars, these love connection panels, and nobody's talking about nothing. They're not even looking at the fact that a lot of things are about to change in America, just like you said.
6 months, man.
Give me a second. Let me bring somebody up.
Okay.
In the building.
Okay, never mind. He done fell down.
Come on, man. I already pulled him up. You had him back there 30 minutes?
Yeah, I'm already up here.
Yeah. No, I did not. Don't do that.
I'm just messing with you. I pulled him up.
Salute, Unc, man. How's
you just came back from the toilet. Be quiet.
Yep. What up, Unc? Smoking weed in the toilet. Shit, that's cool.
Hey, Stan, you funny, man. What's up, everybody? Yeah, so I'm surprised, Omni. I heard somebody say emotional intelligence a couple minutes ago, but yeah, it looked like the girl was trying to walk away the first time. It looked like that's what it looked like to me. And then she turned around and wanted to finish the conversation. That's what's blowing my mind. Like, you could easily just walk away. But yeah, when somebody playing in your face like that, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta, you know.
Yeah, hey, but the beauty behind it all, this is the beauty behind it all. They tired of this nigga shit. And not just black people. Man, that makes nobody any money. I'm telling you. This content and Coffee and Drip, thank y'all for doing better content because it doesn't matter because all that violent shit and all that arguing back and forth, man, every time we fight each other in the streets and we shoot each other in the streets, who gets called? The police first, the ambulance, CSI, and all that, and nobody got any money to pay for anything.
But I'm saying, Stan, like you know how they say, lesbian couples they have the highest DV rates and shit like that. I'm surprised nobody ain't say that yet. I mean, maybe somebody did, but I ain't hear.
No, I know you. We know this
because she hit her with ease.
Man.
What up, Pisces?
Because she hit her with ease. You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing. Like. I ain't even think twice about it. You know what I'm saying? Like we say as men, like I just heard, I think Coffee said, as a man, we gonna think like 2-3 times because we know the level of damage we can do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's just blowing my mind. It's just blowing my mind that she didn't even has a 2-piece, not 1-piece, 2-piece.
Yeah,
and a biscuit,
and a smile.
Oh, she a fighter. She used to it. She gonna hit somebody tomorrow.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And now, how's that helping her?
Hey, her husband had no chance of stopping them punches, bro. I don't think Mayweather was gonna do that.
I think women start to fight.
He knew it. That's why he ain't bother her.
When the voices escalate, I think that's when women start to fight. If y'all talking low at each other, it don't start until y'all scream.
Nah, some women quiet on the plate.
Not for me.
Shanika savage. That motherfucker.
Goddamn. Everybody ain't 10 foot tall.
Hold
and
on.
a motherfucker trying to be hardcore.
Hold on.
Wow.
That was Slug the Drip for sure. Go ahead, Ms.
Yeah,
Joy.
I'm trying to help you out, Drip.
I thought
I'm trying to be on your team, Drip.
Shit. Go ahead, Ms. Joy.
I was just saying I ain't fighting. I'm too scary.
Lord Jesus. Tell him, Ms. Joy, you too purdy. You too purdy.
Why
I'm throwing hands.
Why do you think we got Shanika on our team? Man, that motherfucker, she's already ready.
I'm throwing hands.
Hey, Drip, we throw a punch and we will miss, Drip, because she already knocked them out.
Dad, I'm not waiting on you to come and hit me first. I'm hitting you first.
No, I'm talking about if something going down when all of us together, we go to throw a punch at a guy, you already knocked him out. I'm like, what the hell? Man, Drip looking at each other. That's what Drip is saying. You man, you care about what you care about. And nothing wrong with that, Shanika. Nothing wrong with that.
I don't fight dudes anymore. I only fight girls. Well, no. Let me take that back. I don't fight no more.
Yeah, see, Drip, see how she flipped that shit? She done cussed out more niggas and talking about I'll beat your ass. You come back over here. Come on, man. She care about what she love. She care about what she love. Drip, if all three of us walking down the street in a club and some shit pop off, you think she gonna sit back and keep sipping her drink?
Man,
I learned not to put myself in, get myself in situations. First of all, if we're not on the same level of comprehension and to the point of having a conversation, even on panels, I'm not getting up on the panel with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to argue with you.
Now, Coffee good for dropping down if you see some bullshit.
Yeah.
That's
he will drop. He will drop.
He good for that. And he'll just hit me later and tell me why. But he good for that.
Even in the chat, I don't address certain people because I'm like, you can never touch what I touch. Just straight up.
Looking at it.
And that's how you stop your way of getting in a bad situation with a person that you could even either unalive or they could unalive you. For what?
Yeah, that's the only thing we're good at, talking about unaliving somebody. That's the only thing we're good at.
Huh?
Hey, Six Link. We got Shanika, and then we got Drip with his own business, and we got Coffee. We don't even talk about none of that shit. We talk about just unaliving each other. We want to fight and argue in the gender war. I'm like, okay, that's what y'all want to play it. Cool. All right. All these people got certifications on this damn panel. And why don't we talk about that?
But you know what, though, Sandy, what I won't do, because I know what I'm capable of doing, but the thing is, there's always that person that will throw a jab at you, but when you throw it back, they want to tell you how hard to hit them back.
Shit.
Same thing that's going on with the black boy told the white boy, "Don't touch me,"
or else,
yeah.
Ooh, you know what? This kind of low key remind me of a conversation, right? So somebody was saying like, that's not fair that people don't allow me to change, right? Like I can't grow and do better as a person. You always got to throw what I did back in my face or whatever. And I feel like that's a somewhat selfish perspective, because if you stab me in the back, like literally, not even figuratively, but literally, you stab me in the back, I go through the whole healing process, and then you change your life over, you find Jesus or whatever. Like, does that mean that I have to automatically forgive you?
No.
Just because you've changed?
I don't know if it's on that level, but like, looking at myself, like I used to walk in a room when I was in my early 20s and just start roasting people. You know what I mean? But I went through a lot in my mid 20s, and that showed me and taught me like, hey, stop always playing with people, bro. Stop all that ha ha he he. And now these days, when I go to Thanksgiving, Christmas, the cookhouse and things like that, it's like I'm already they already think I'm gonna say something, so they jump on me real quick. You know what I mean? It was like, damn, I wasn't even gonna say nothing today. You know what I'm saying? Like they try to.
Right,
I'm just saying because I don't be on that no more. You know what I mean? I'll be on some chill stuff. I don't do it no more. But they still come at me like I'm about to light the room up or something.
But you know what I learned? I learned that people who find people on their speed that they can't get with hands or whatever it is, you know, the loud mouth, they ain't gonna they ain't gonna even correct each other. They ain't even gonna, say, hey, you were wrong. Because they both scared of each other. They don't know what they're capable of doing to each other.
That should be foul.
Evil devours evil.
I don't know how these boys be scared of these niggas. That shit funny.
Hey, me and Drip talk all the time, and we keep the left and right limits. Hey, bro, what are we gonna do? What is our plan? I was like, man, you got to get around people, man, that understand, man. This shit ain't no funny shit no more. I told you 6 months. I'm telling you, Drip, you watch how everybody be like, hey, Drip, I want to be a part of you. No.
What?
I'm telling you, man, this economy, man, and what's going on right now, man, is hitting. It's hitting now. We lost 100,000 jobs. We lost all these things that's going on, like the martial law thing. All this talking about you going to take it to the streets. Man, they already got things in place for that. Man,
I think they want to get out of hand because they already see that our weakness is fighting each other in America, and that's going to bring in other people to come and attack America.
Thank you. Hey, Coffee. Hey, I know you all on top of it, and I tell everybody, just Google.
Stay in that liquor is beating your ass like old girl, brother.
No, man, shut your motherfucking buckle your double-breasted lips. Hey, well, watch this. Hey, watch this. Google Congress and the House, and you watch what their names are. Their last names are. First and second generations. Only niggas talking about taking it to the streets. They getting in political power like we did years ago. I'm telling you, man, everybody's getting ready to get their lick back. And we still keep arguing about women and all that. And man talking about musky pussy shit. You know this Man don't never say that shit no more. But Man is full of more shit than the Thanksgiving turkey.
Talk about too, because you find one to say, hey, he should like me anyway. No, we have choices. We don't want no nasty sour pussy.
Damn.
I like a little twang on it. You know what I'm saying? A little twang.
A little twang. You say, hey, Quavi, you trying to say?
I remember you, baby.
He said I can take a twang. I can take a little twang. But what I'm saying, guess what Man is doing? He's trying to get properties and trying to do these things to give back to the community. Because he said, man, I'm done with all that playing around with everybody and all that. We all got to support each other. And that's what
I could joke on panels. I could joke around and clown on panels and shit like that. But like we say, it's a time and place for everything. You know what I'm saying? Night is always poking fun at me. He's like, oh, you don't sound very articulate. I mean, I'm not really here to sound like a smart guy. You know what I mean? I'm here to clown and make fun of other people.
All y'all. He do that to the younger dude. He do that to you and Prime.
Yeah.
Nah, but young man, we sit back and we listen to each other. Oh, I want all the old people to die, and that's what's keeping the young people alive.
Damn.
I'm telling you, their money and their freaking resilience. That's why I ain't jumping on. Guess what? Oh, cyberbullying. I ain't never heard of no shit like that when I was growing up. I'm telling you,
in the 80s, bro. They didn't have the cyber.
I know. Listen, what I'm saying. Hey, and then they started giving people medication and all that stuff. But listen, what I'm saying.
Hold on, Stan, because you've been cooking. Hold on. Let somebody. Hold on. Let Miss Joy get there real quick. You got it.
Cyberbullying is the same as if you get into a fight at your school and everybody at the school talking about it.
Right.
Everybody in the neighborhood talking about it.
Nah, hell no.
Can I ask a question?
Like cyberbullying is just
it's the
Nah, cyberbullying is when somebody is bullying you in a chat room. That's cyberbullying.
No, I'm saying like the equivalent to when Stan was growing up.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, my bad.
Y'all didn't let me finish what I was saying.
Go ahead,
hey,
Stan.
Drip. People was bullying us, and they was doing all that stuff to us, and we figured it out, right? But then now cyberbullying, when I can just click off my phone.
I agree, Stan.
I'm ready to sue you, and I'm ready to do this. I'm telling you, this is how things keep changing. Now these things becoming normalized.
Same thing in business with Drake.
hey, Stan, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little anxiety in there. Like, so say like we got into it or something like that, and I were to turn my thing off. In the back of your mind, he's like, are they still talking about me? So there's a little bit of that. And then kids, they don't have the emotional intelligence. There's that word again. They don't have the smarts to know, like, hey, fuck this, forget this person online. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. When you turn it off, hey, I'm going back to my real life. But like Drip just said, when they're that age, well, unless it's like a video game, but more than likely, they go to the same school, so it's kind of hard to evade it.
I'm not even gonna put an age on it, because you got grown folks out here that determine their own value by the number of likes they get on a picture.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
Social media, your presence and your following, that's an asset. Attention, social media attention is an asset nowadays, to where people they put a lot of weight on that shit. And that's why shit like cyberbullying is a thing, because it's like, damn, not a whole world laughing at me, not just my neighborhood.
I agree.
But the whole world, Craig.
I mean, I ain't gonna hold you though. Even with beans, I told y'all, somebody called and told me to stop. That's a fact. And I'm talking about one of the biggest people in the space. Like, that was him. They was like, man, bro, just stop, please. No, I'm dead ass.
But you know what, though, fellas, the thing is too, I don't think that everybody. This is where the people who is able to be a leader comes in at, and who's able to just sit in the audience and listen. Because this is the thing. The problem that we have right now is, I've seen dudes that get into it and they say, oh man, I ain't worried about that. But when they wake up and they see their name on that thumbnail or their face.
Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yes.
Hey, Kwasi, can we be honest? Because when I knew I need to face that guy at school the next day, we were like, oh shit. And it's gonna be what it's gonna be. And now we can do it through thumbnail. God damn, I wish I would have had that shit. I never had all you motherfucking panty waist jokers scared and shaking. Man, because we knew it was a physical threat. Like with Unk Man, even right now, I know if I meet Unk Man somewhere and we're in a confrontation, I know somebody got to be done with. I can do it with a thumbnail. I'm telling you, men quit being men. And that's the bottom line.
I think work in school, it's the same thing, Stan. Work in school, I think it's the same thing. Somebody talking about you walk away. I just think, it started at school, but now that we're adults, it can happen at work. You got your dumbass boss, you know what I'm saying, talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Or what else?
I grew up with dumbass boss.
Let me tell you something.
You got friends. Hey, Stan, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I used to smoke weed, well, you know what I'm saying, back in the day. When I used to
that was last week.
That's what I said back in the day.
No, yesterday.
No, that's what I said back in the day. No, I don't think I've smoked since February or something. But no, I didn't want to leave the room because I'm like, oh, they about to start talking about me. Because I just niggas always take on me.
Well, y'all, even money can't make you, have as much as confidence as you thought you had. Even Kanye West, as a billionaire, cannot even get over. He's like, oh man, they talking about me. People love to see this man crash out and burn. And the thing is, if he commits suicide, I don't know if I can say that word. Excuse me. Now everybody would say, oh man, he was my friend. We know we shouldn't have done that. But everybody participated in the same thing with Whitney Houston when she passed.
No, Kwafi, what's his name? Chadwick Boseman, the Black Panther.
Yeah.
You see how they was talking and treated him because he lost all that weight and da da da. Hey, he passed away, and you found out he had cancer. That's something. Man, I would say something mentally wrong with everybody, but I already know that for a fact. But
but let me help you out.
Did you see how they was acting when they wanted to shut down? Was it TikTok? Did you see how they was acting? Come on, y'all. Come on, man. Shanika, right? Attention is a hell of a drug.
And the Roe versus Wade situation.
Take these microphones and turn the internet off.
Shit. Boy, you asking
me. Oh boy, people will lose their mind if they disable the internet for everybody all at once.
Hey, I'm going back.
It will be pandemonium.
It'll be saddest when people had to stay in during the pandemic.
I still got my porno DVDs. I'm good. I don't need the internet.
But young man full of shit. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this: when I first joined the military, they can call you a monkey, you're a loser, you the N-word and all that other bullshit. All that bullshit. See, because that's what I'm telling you. You need the old and the young. And then I listen to younger people say, nobody never said that to my face or to my job. No, they just fire you, nigga.
Damn.
I mean, like, man, we need the old and the young, man. Why would y'all have to go through the same plight that we went through? That is crazy to me. Hey, you old people need to die. Cool. I mean, you're right. I mean,
somebody said old people need to die. That's crazy word.
Yeah, that's what they say. Y'all just need to die.
Yeah, they say old niggas. They love to say that in this space.
Yeah.
It's mainly these dudes that's walking around here that's acting like females. Like the old nigga was their boyfriend and they hurt them very bad.
Right. But I'm saying this. Man, I went through all this
same
shit.
Thing about the old niggas. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but listen to this, right? Shit. And I'm gonna just land the plane here. The guy went into a tent, and then I'm gonna tell you this. It's what they trying to put up a story. Oh, all our stuff was in here. Man, we put weapon guard and they watched the gear. We talking about guns and ammunition. And other people from other units would come by there. And they would sit down there and talk with them. And bring them food and bring them snacks and all that. Man, that was the best position anybody could ever have because everybody trying to take care of them. Because everybody can walk around. And now you telling me now in America a tent that somebody can tell you to get the fuck gone? Man, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean,
welcome to America.
Well, wait. What do you mean by that? Because I'm saying, what do you mean by that? Because, like, if you ever ran track, like, nobody cares what tent you're under. Like, you more than likely you're gonna be with your team or something like that. And if it was raining, I can completely understand that. You know what I mean? But for somebody who wasn't even on the track team to talk big. See, now that's where the problem is. So you been bullying motherfuckers, huh? Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor with the $5 super chat.
Oh shit! Let me get Witch Doctor's wrench.
What happened?
My bad. Nah, I'm talking about Witch Doctor. Let me get Miss Wrench.
Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor with the $5 super chat. He said, "Yo, salute Drip and the gang, sending them your way." That's
appreciate you, Witch Doctor. Let me get you your wrench.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Tighten up. Get it right. Get a black. Tighten up. Come on. Get it right. Tighten up. Come on.
Man, shout out to that boy Witch Doctor, man. I was over there yesterday, tuned in with that boy, man. Paying my respects and, just there for the vibe. You know what I'm saying? That boy always got a good vibe over there, man. Shout out to Witch Doctor. It's love. I just rinsed that bulb for the one time. Yeah, and you through. Let's go.
Hey, Drip, am I wrong? Because this is the thing. When people grow up and playing sports, Little League, right, and all the way up, people move away. That's still your man. You go to college and all that stuff. Man, we go over there and we go chill with each other. Right. NBA, NFL, they dap each other up. And guess what? After all the game is over, didn't we all go party together? Come on, man. We all lived it. Anybody that's in athletics, we know that, man, we can go. I could talk to my partner that I grew up with. I
That's
mean, what
more
the
so
hell?
college.
Depends on
That's
how
more so
bad
college. Like,
the rivalry is.
Nah, high
yeah,
school
no, honestly, yeah, it
rivalry.
depends on the rivalry. It depends on the rivalry. I
The
completely agree.
rivalry. Man, them
But
lightweight
though,
motherfuckers, they didn't have no real rivalry.
but them
But
was
I'm gonna
kids.
tell
You know what I'm
you,
saying?
hey, man, bro,
That's my only
man, you
argument,
seen
man.
them
Them was
jokers
kids.
that was battling like hell. Even in school, Drip, that's my man's. Hey, man, let me go over and talk to my partner or whatever. Man, I've never, maybe you did it, Drip. Say, hey, what are you doing over here? Man, we never said that.
On the football field, but never on the track.
Hey, man, I did track and field too. Man, we all man, we going to the same damn tents and we still messing with the same cheerleaders. Ain't never seen no motherfucker ever say nothing slick
What's
like that. Maybe
Stan?
you have, Drip.
Nah, Stan, I ain't gonna hold you. That ain't gonna fold like that. Like I know when we did anything track and field with the school, like everybody had on school sweats. You had a hoodie and you had fucking
Windbreaker.
yeah,
Windbreaker.
windbreaker on, all that shit, and people knew who colors was what. People don't go under other people's tent like that. Normally
You
it's their
never went
bag,
and
it's their
talked to
cleats,
your partner.
it's their bag, it's their cleats, and a lot of shit like that. But normally it's somebody supervising that shit too. So I mean,
You never went and talked to your partner.
yeah, but not under their tent where their team was staying.
Well,
It was
man,
like
the
on
tent,
the field.
That's
the
even if you got a homeboy that played for another school and y'all were like
man,
really good friends and y'all grew up together. You can't let people let you
No,
let
Buffy, no,
huh?
no. You
Yeah, that's
cannot let other people
man,
in your
I
tent
yeah.
because
done
they
it.
have personal
I
belongings
guess
there.
I'm too old.
Well, I'm just
I see
saying,
Nah,
what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Drip. Like
yeah, like
if you don't
they
go to
got
the
personal
school, I don't
belongings
know.
there.
Be
Yeah,
stealing.
yeah.
That too, yeah.
You talking
Come
about
on, man.
you now? Guess what? They demonized this guy that he went over there to steal. Man, I told
Mm.
you that we had weapons guard and person watching the gear, and people would come from other places, other companies, and they would sit down there and bring them stuff. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
And
but
you
Stan,
think
a lot of
that
these schools
motherfucker
be
had national
rivalries and shit.
security?
Like, no, Stan. A lot of these schools be rivalries. A lot of these schools are not going up under each other's
Bro,
tent like that.
I've never
And the
seen that.
cheerleaders is not up under them tents. They
But
on the
in his case, they said it was something about a girl, a white girl.
oh that's
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just telling you, man. We talking about national security and where we got really real weapons, and
what up,
them
John?
jokers did something and they chill. And then you tell me, what can anybody they gonna steal? Your cleats? I'm like, man, that guy didn't come in there to steal a damn thing.
Nah, but
And I
Stan,
don't like that they
That
demonizing
rivalry,
this guy.
Hey, it ain't about cleats. They got jackets. They got goddamn custom sweaters. They
Uh,
got custom all kind of man. Look, niggas
yeah,
be having clothes. Like
The
a lot
most
of niggas go
important thing is
home,
your phone. It's your
yeah,
phone, Drip.
phones and shit. It be a
That's
lot
the
of that
most
shit going
important thing
on.
right there. And I see, hey, I hate to say it, when I go hoop,
man.
I don't put my stuff by everybody else. I go across the way. Cause I already know how.
Yeah,
I already
you
know
gotta
how.
keep
You know what I'm
it up,
saying?
bro.
I
Nah,
already
They,
know
man.
they,
how.
they
when
got
I was
things
in,
like lockers for
I was
you to
gonna say
put
when
your
I was
things.
in high school, like the rivalries were
I'm
serious.
talking about
Like
now.
they used to rock our bus at the games. Like they used to fight. Like if they found out that you went to that other school, like you could be somewhere random. Like and it was
Mm.
whatever. Like they took that shit serious. Like I don't know why, but
But this was college. You see
nah,
college?
this was in
Yeah,
high
high
school.
school. High
Oh,
school,
okay.
hell yeah.
Yeah, but watch this.
You're
But
not
when your
walking up under
partner,
our tent, nigga. Like who is
Nah,
you?
hell nah. You damn sure ain't
Them
walking
was
my dog.
them
when it was your
kids,
Who the
boy.
fuck are
partner,
you? You're not allowed over here.
That's a fact.
yeah,
They said he was over
yeah,
there with a
right.
friend, supposedly. I don't know. There's a lot of
Yeah,
hearsay. You know
it's
what I mean?
it's his partner. But I mean, we gonna see it all play out.
But see,
But
this is the thing,
your
Stan,
partner, you can't dap
more
each
lenient.
other up.
Hold on, Stan. Track meets are more lenient. Like it's not organized like a football game. Track
That's what
Uh,
I'm
meets,
saying.
everybody's
bruh,
everywhere. It's
nah,
a bunch
man.
of tents in the middle of the field.
I tell
Everybody's
you
every,
what.
And plus,
everybody
you
got to
don't
be on
ever
certain.
expect
Hold
that to happen
on,
in
hold
the NFL.
on, hold on.
Oh my
Certain
bad.
people got to be on certain posts by the time that race start. So normally the trainers
Facts.
are under the tent, taping people up or shit like that, or they watching over people's bags and shit where you got these cell phones. Come on, man. These cell phones are $1,000 these days. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
I don't know what his motive was, and I'm not saying he was trying to steal Stan. I'm not trying to say steal cleats, but if he was there with a friend, has the friend came out and just spoke out and said anything about it?
That's why I said a lot of hearsay going on.
Oh, okay.
He did. That's what I'm saying. Let it all play out. Man, there's no way that, hey, Drip, you got your thing going on, and I can't come over there and talk to you.
But look, Stan, if you weren't on a track team for real, you weren't even allowed to be down there for real. Not even gonna lie. Them two wasn't
man,
even on
you
the
know
track
how
team.
many people show up that's not even in the school?
Yeah, you gotta be in the stands. Even if only people they let down there is
come
alumni.
in the tents.
No, only people that's allowed down there is alumni. Other than that, don't bring your ass down here. And that was football.
That's what I'm saying. Alumni.
Track, no. Come on, track, no. Track, no. If you're not on the team, no, get up out of here because you're distracted.
That's way more organized for sure. But high school, it is a more lenient because depending on the security and shit, your partner probably could get come out the stands and cross the track. That's a fact. I've seen it. High school for sure.
That's capping. I mean, I don't know how it changed from when I was growing up that now this end up being a big thing. People will always come over there, man, because people grew up together and they schools based on their talent and whatever they doing. They just out there. And then they come up there and talk. You think for 1 second, I tell you what, I wish y'all would put y'all dirty hands on me, tell me, get the hell out. And who the hell are you? Right? See, because the old buddy, he ain't like the way we was raised.
You would have got your
you gonna have to meet them in the parking lot. I'm sorry.
No, listen. This is the difference is that guy went on no thug shit.
He would have got his ass jumped.
No, listen. This guy wasn't on no thug shit. He was trying to get the hell out of there. But it would have been just like all these school shootings and all this other stupid stuff that go on. That motherfucker about it. He wasn't on no street shit, bro.
I heard. I mean, it's just hearsay, but I've been hearing something happened the night before at a party or some corny shit. I don't know, but that's just hearsay.
Yeah, well,
Stan, I ain't gonna hold you. The friend shouldn't have been by himself. He shouldn't have been by himself. He should have been attached to that friend the whole time, not under the tent by himself. That's janky.
No, because the friend, he didn't expect that shit to go down either.
I mean, when it's starting to escalate, like, come on, bro. It's time
he didn't think it was going down like that.
No, listen, Stan, listen. Just listen. Do you see how this girl just punched this girl in the face when they looked like they was just conversing? They was having a regular conversation. She just with 2 pieces and a biscuit.
And a biscuit.
That shit. They said, old boy came down from the stands or wherever he was in the tent. He came down a little bit, and they going back and forth. Yeah, kids is dumb, and most boys, young men, I see grown ass men that don't know how to walk away from an argument on a basketball court. Like, come on, Stan. Kids are dumb. That's all I'm saying. They not thinking about. They didn't think that far. They didn't think that far. And then if you came down, if you walking towards me, you came out your way to come down here. Come on, G. There's a certain line you just don't cross. I'm talking about like you stepping 2 feet within me. I'm slapping the shit out you. Flat out. You're not about to just walk with me and think shit's cool, bro.
I promise you this. If I went where Drip was and Drip would stand the fuck up, hey man, calm this shit down. Right? I'm talking about even if we was younger. Man, they say, hey man, calm this shit down, bro. What the fuck is going on? That guy never expected it. I don't know where all our street knowledge, we think everybody grew up street to watch every damn thing. Man, this motherfucker was doing this damn thing. He's sitting there and everybody was already in there before the other guy came down, bro. Nobody thought none of that shit was going to play out that way.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't expect everybody to think like we think. Like if all of us go to
when
a
it's starting
club,
to escalate, Stan, when it's starting to escalate, hey, bro, it's time for you to go, bro. Just go ahead, G. I mean, they say it was because of weather and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, after a point, y'all about to start fighting and shit. Like, no, it's time for you to go, bro. I ain't trying to see this shit. Personally.
Yeah, well, guess what? That's the typical shit. I'm gonna say
nobody get it on camera, and nobody get it's 2025, and nobody got all that on camera. Come on, man.
But watch this. But this is what happens. is that the guy, he got to go back to school with these motherfuckers. He on the same team with them. And he didn't think this shit was gonna pop off like that. Because I don't give a
That didn't
damn
make
if
sense. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. Because
ain't no
Listen.
other nigga finna be under our tent from a
Wait a
different
minute.
school without
Wait a minute.
some type
the
of
two
escort.
wasn't even on the track team. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Stan.
That ain't
That's
happening.
one.
But
That's
listen what I'm saying.
That's one thing right there. Go ahead, Stan.
I'm talking about when is your friend, right? When is your friend? I don't give a fuck where me and my friend is at. We'll talk about the shit later.
No,
Man,
Stan, you gotta give a fuck because if that friend is from another school and that school's a rivalry, why?
Man, I done said in so many goddamn tents.
I would say, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Just go. Come on, bro. Just go.
2 years ago, we talking about now in the current time, they not letting that shit go. Even in my day, in 2001,
that's what I'm saying. They not letting it go.
You're not letting somebody from Willow Ridge High School come to High Towers goddamn tent. No, that's for
and
them.
I'm telling you, things have changed, and I'm willing for the change, bro. All of us grew up together. All of us is this, man. We ain't never had none of that bullshit go down.
Well, Stan, that might be true, but
I'm
just
willing for the change.
Now, I'm just telling you this. They not letting no nigga who not suited up under that goddamn tent by itself. Why is he there by and I didn't even get too deep into the story because it was just a whole shit show. But and I'm not saying nobody's innocent, nobody's guilty, but as far as UIL rules go with school, no sir. There should not be another student unsupervised under another school's tent stand. That is a safety hazard.
That's what I'm talking about. Supervised.
Right.
Now, imagine how many supervisors that was in there when he sat there before the guy even came in there.
Clearly none.
Apparently none. What the fuck?
No.
Apparently none.
The ones that didn't say anything.
What?
He wasn't in there just by himself, bro.
Okay,
so you said you think an adult was around watching this go down?
No, I'm not talking about. Yeah, you say students and adults was in there, and they ain't say a word.
We didn't say students was in there. I mean, we didn't say adults was in there. That's what we're saying. Who wasn't there? Because I don't think most teachers and supervisors are gonna let that escalate that far. You're not even on the track team, and you're coming down from the stands to get in this little boy face. Hey, little bro, go ahead to your team.
What did it play? Wait until it play out, man. There's no way that when it started raining, I don't care who you are, the people run from the concession stands and all that stuff. They trying to run to the shelter.
And
you think he was in there by himself?
To Drip's point, we don't even know where the blocks were because the blocks could have been right there. I'm not standing in the ring. I already know how I am because I'm like, oh, buddy, you know about to tell me this to go.
He wasn't suited up, Unc, man. You ain't even got to do that much. He was not suited up as if he was finna run a race or with a team.
Oh, so he wasn't even. Yeah, see, that's fishy, bro. No offense.
That's what I'm saying. That shit looks janky as fuck.
Unless you
wait till the reports come out.
Normally the trainer for the school.
I'm just standing.
Hold on, man. Normally the trainer is under the tent, taping up niggas knee, leg, elbow for shot putting this, all kinds of shit. That's who is normally up under the tent. The trainers for the school. That's it. You might catch a coach that's kind of like lower in the totem pole there. Other than that,
not in the rain.
Stan, rain has nothing to do with it. The tent is the tent. If he's not from
everybody runs over there.
No, Stan, run my ass. If you're not with that school and you're not enrolled in that school, you have no reason there, sir. That's a fact. I don't give a fuck how bad it can be Katrina outside. That goddamn tent ain't finna save you no way. But you ain't supposed to be there by yourself. Now, if your escort, which is the supervised friend, was there with you, escorting you through there, that's something totally different.
Wow.
Because some niggas bring their brothers and sisters down there. That's
as soon as it escalated, I would have been like, come on, bro, let's go.
Yeah, calm it down.
Can I explain something?
Go ahead, Crawford.
They both were from the same school district. So whatever's under the umbrella of the same school district, you can go to you're allowed at the track meets. And that particular track was owned by the whole school district. I'll be talking about that.
Yeah, but
and not just your school.
Yeah, it's a Fort Bend school district.
Track meet and a 10 are two totally different things.
Yeah, Coffee, come on, man. What if they was at a school then, and it wasn't at the national district's sports arena type shit where everybody can go there? That's not what they was at a school.
I think that no, they weren't at a school. They weren't. The track meet was separate. The track was separate from the school.
It was at a complex.
Yeah, it's owned by.
Yeah, it wasn't at a school, but still.
So the district complex, right?
Yes, and all the schools is under the same umbrella.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and all the schools are under the same umbrella.
And Coffee, I've seen that before too, because at the Texas Relays, that's how it normally is. Like all the schools are under one big ass tent, but they're in sections. Now, if they have it to wear different tents for different schools, now, which I've seen it before, that's a no-no. But if everybody's under the same tent, which I've seen several times also, and they have their own little, sections and shit, then if he was in the wrong part, Coffee, I mean, man, look, I don't know shit. Fuck it.
Drip, all I gotta say, my only thing is that's fucking his whole, that would fuck his whole case up is, why did you have a knife on you, bro? At no school that I've ever heard of, been to, you're allowed to have a weapon. We have metal detectors.
Sports complex, no weapons.
Yeah, but there's also we know for a fact that most boys in Texas do carry, like a pocket knife.
That's bullshit.
Okay, I mean that's fine. I mean,
at school,
I get where you're coming from, Unc man. But let's say this, and I respect your opinion, respectfully. But in me studying the law,
I'm just saying, Coffee. Go ahead.
Coffee, you can't sit up here and say most kids that go to school in Texas carry pocket knives. That's some bullshit.
Most of especially white boys. I know that because of the Boy Scout and how they roll out there.
But it's okay to carry AR-15. It's okay to do all this stuff.
Yeah,
wait a minute. Right. Let me finish. Let me finish. Because I've been to many events that I had to cut the ropes and do all that. What I'm gonna cut it with? I'm gonna bite the rope.
Oh gosh.
What event are you talking about?
What? I mean,
the tent.
He right.
The tent.
All of us are right, but Stanley is right.
Cut what rope? No, stop it. Cut what rope?
Watch it.
We ain't giving you that
shit. I ain't never been in a school and had to cut a rope.
This a goddamn
hey man, I've been
what did the supervisor do it?
You like having a utility belt on as a man.
So what you just said was
utility knife.
Hey, don't worry about it, Principal. I got my knife on me. I got my knife.
The custodial service and the coaches are there for some shit like that. This ain't no brand new company we opening up. We got
them damn custodial people ain't doing shit. They put it on the
student.
There's a reason why you can't have weapons, because kids are dumb. That's the main reason why kids can't have weapons, because we're dumb. Well, I was killed.
But they're not supposed to.
No, dead ass. I'm dead ass.
A lot of them have passed through with guns and have gotten off. I mean, Texas has the most school shootings ever. Well, not just school shootings, but
I tell you, this some bullshit.
And they don't have metal detectors. No, I'm just saying up north we got metal detectors. At some of these private schools, in the middle schools, at the elementary schools. At the elementary schools, they have metal detectors.
Yeah.
Hey.
Did you just say Texas has the most school shootings? See, man, that's that bullshit.
Thugs right there in Texas.
I don't think I can just tell you watch the narratives and dialogue.
Sipping that syrup and just lose their mind.
But it corrected it, and he said they got school shootings. He said school shootings. But once everything plays out, and then we'll see how it really is, man. I'm not trying to fight with my brothers. Man, when the truth comes out, it is what it is. Man, people carry their knives because people carry their shit from their job to job. You don't know, this guy have a job or whatever. Not even that guy, this situation. He got to cut up in boxes all day because they're getting them damn jobs, right? And he throw the knife in his box. And he threw the knife in his bag, right? And whatever. But I'm telling you, when the truth comes out, we'll see who was on the end.
Okay, so
what?
We don't know. We
That's the
don't
way
know.
I do. I let it play out. I look at the facts.
Yeah, I want to let it play out too.
So watch this. Everybody on the panel, do you have a knife attached to your keychain? Keep it above.
I have a fingernail
Coffee, a knife.
Yeah, but it's a knife on connected to it. Yeah.
They wanted to pick your nails. Come on, y'all. No, I have.
Man, you drive trucks, right? Do you always have a knife? And you probably need one.
Never. I've never.
Thank you. Come on, bro.
Well, people like him have box cutters.
I have a beer bottle opener. I have a beer bottle opener. Other than that, no.
Okay, so okay. Now I can see the cork in the little, the little swirl thing, the little razzle dazzle, or the little fingernail file, like Coffee saying. We talking about Unc Man who drives trucks for a living. I used to get behind that wheel. I used to have to cut the pallets, cut the plastic off the pallets, cut the rope off the pallets. Don't we need knives, Unc Man? Not no fucking fingernail file. Thank you.
No,
so this nigga should not have a fucking Rambo blade at
a
fucking
box
school.
blade cutter, a box cutter.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, there you go, Coffee. A fucking box cutter. There you go. But look, at the goddamn truck stops, they sell these Rambo ass knives and shit for the man. Look, whatever. Okay.
Let it all play out. Because everybody keeps denying to tuck that little knife. It was a damn Rambo knife. Let it all play out.
Dan George say black coffee still on the tip.
That's your deal.
This nigga's a goddamn one of them fancy knives. Boy, flip them some bitches over. Lord Jesus, hold on.
Stan, I can actually
go ahead.
Oh my bad. No, but Stan, I can give you that one because when I was a kid working at the grocery store, I think they did have box cutters in the back, and you really had to take it. I don't even think you was allowed to have it, but I don't know. I can give you that one, but still, you took it to school, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I bet you those same boys, them twin boys, had knives, a whole collection of swords and everything. Watch.
That boy say swords.
They were hunters. Coffee. That's what they say. They
swords.
A sword.
The beauty behind it is
ninja.
Now they doing the forensics on the family. You notice what's been quiet? That the father and the mother's not together, and she looked like she got Down syndrome, slanted forehead and all that. Well, wait a minute. And the father got convicted of assault, right? Convicted, right? But if it one of us, what did they bring up in our dang trial?
He's a thug.
Your
they
family.
definitely. I agree with that. With that, Stan.
Yeah, I'm like, they kept that quiet. They suppressed that. Man, come on, man. That's why I'm willing to just let it play out.
I just really hope that this boy got security around his house and his family, and people just send prayers.
Man, they
probably not even at home. I'm sure them people not at home.
Yeah,
probably not. Because they definitely getting a bunch of pushback. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. You
even the police department probably riding.
When they released him today.
What'd you say, Miss Joy?
You see how protected he was when they released him today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He gonna need it.
Yeah.
He gonna need it.
And the hurtful part about it is you got grown-ass men, Donovan Sharp and all these coons. This is a boy in high school. They're in front of a whole white racist audience talking about, look at him, he in a suit. They was trying to do everything they could to discredit it, but you could look at his eyes and tell he's a thug. The nigga is still in him somewhere.
But see, they're just pandering to the white people to get a couple dollars because on some real shit, let's be honest, this selective outrage.
Outrage. Facts. I believe
it's so much shit that go on. It is so much shit that goes on that we don't even hear about. The stories that could have been bigger. I think it's just all the distraction. Me personally, it's so much in politics that's going on. I think this shit just a distraction because nothing, bro. You know how many people get killed at school? Come on, you know how many school shooters? We already know the fear tactics. We already know the race bait, all that bull. Why was it even about race? A black boy stabbed a white boy. Okay, cool. Yeah. The two little dumbass kids. That's all it is. Now y'all trying to make it into a racial thing.
This is selective outrage and divine retribution.
Y'all gotta stop the shit, man. It was
it's live.
Two kids made a dumbass decision. I done seen motherfuckers get poked up with high heels. Like what we really talking about? Back in the 90s, they used to have blades in their tongues. Like what are we talking about?
It's just like if you hanging out with your white friends as a teenager and they say, well, hey man, you got one in the middle, hit my hand, and then the other person hit you. Well, he hit you, and then y'all start fighting. Remember that?
Put your hand on the hot dog stand if you love your mama. Man, look, boy, I used to knock plenty of niggas to the side with that bullshit. Boy.
See what I'm saying? That it's the same shit, you know. But without weapons, though.
But let's be honest. I think old buddy walked up on him because he was so much bigger. You thought the shit was sweet, but something in this story not sounding right. Y'all can, like Kwafi keeps saying, let this shit play out. Stan keeps saying, let it play out. Cause I'm not gonna lie to y'all. You having a weapon on campus, that's just blowing my mind. This is
what it was. This boy loved track so bad. He was a track star. He wanted to go there and he wanted to go in peace. He's like, well, if this motherfucker roll up on me, he been bullying me. I got something for him.
So where was he bullying him at? That's the question right there.
There's no past story. There's no history.
Yeah, but
I heard something happened the night before. I heard something happened at a party or something like. That's just hearsay though. I don't believe.
No, it had been happening. From what? Because I ain't gonna tell y'all what I'm doing.
So are they in the same city? So you said the same school district.
Yes,
my high school. We had 3 high schools in one little city in the little suburb. You know what I mean?
Centennial High School and Memorial High School in Frisco, Texas, are not full rivals. Memorial and actual Frisco High School are real rivals. But for some reason, this boy who is a track star, the black boy, they had a problem with him. You know, when a nigga do everything right, you know, it's just like that. You know, he think he's smart.
I think if anything, it had more so to do with. I think I'm a big dog. You a little B word. I think that's how he looked at him. Yo, come on, Drip is what 6'3", what almost 300 pounds, 280. Come on, G. Come on, G.
I'm just saying though.
Drip probably smacked the shit out of a lot of people if he wanted to.
But see, this is the thing though. If he's a goddamn track star, a lot of those guys have partners that would keep people like that away from you or off you. That's a fact. Like if we take our quarterback, like nobody can touch our quarterback. Party, even in practice, our own team, if they hit him too hard, man, it's gonna be problems.
That's a fact.
See, but the thing is though, Drip, the thing is with this young boy, the black boy, he thought that these boys were equal to him. You know how you got that one black dot in the group that want to just have the need to be around white folks. And he lived already in a rich town. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the elite families that live out there as well. You'll find him out of touch with basically who he is. Now I don't want to get into the trying to act white. You see what I'm saying? But the thing is just that I blame it on the parents first, because for one, he was out of touch in a situation. I don't feel the need to have to be around people that don't want me there.
Yeah, right. I agree with that too.
You see what I'm saying? So, but then again, he's a young boy, and he probably just say, "F this."
But okay, so Kwaf, if they were bullying him, how were they bullying and they wasn't even at the same school?
You know how they do these things online, man, and these
games. But if he a track star, that means he got that privilege shit going on. Come on, Kwafi.
Nah, social media.
It's like Discord, all that. They all in it.
Social media, man.
Mm-hmm. Social media. If he's a track star in the district,
you ain't getting bullied. You're not getting bullied online as a track star. Come on, G.
Come on, bro.
Man, as a boy, you just don't tell nobody. You say, "Well, shit, I'm not telling my mom. I'm not telling the resource officer or the principal. I'm gonna handle this."
Kwafi, no. If you are a track, football, basketball star, you are not getting bullied like that. No.
Hey, Drip.
No fucking way.
You remember Travis Hunter? Did he get bullied by millions of motherfuckers? Heisman Trophy winner.
Come on, Kwafi.
Bro, if it happens to him,
you talking about the media. We talking about school, goddamn classmates.
He got bullied too. You think that was just social media with Travis Hunter?
He got
Talking
bullied
about
by
him
the
being
boy.
in college. Him being in college.
Like it's just
Right
like
through
now in
high
Colorado,
school.
hold on. Right now in Colorado, I dare somebody to bully Travis Hunter. It's gonna be niggas who don't even know his first or last name,
That's
who
a
just
fact.
know him. That's going.
Hey, hold on,
Hey.
Drip. Hold on, Drip. They said DeMar DeRozan. He affiliated with the Crips out there. They told him, hey, no, you don't mess with him because he's going somewhere. That's how I used
Come
to be
on
back in the
now.
day too. But that.
But it's not so
fellas,
much
let's just
that
say
way
this.
anymore.
Let's just say this, fellas. The thing is, even if people outside of your community, and your community don't have to be black or white, the sports community, the podcast community, is always going to be somebody that's going to be jealous, that's going to do some form of quote unquote, let me try this nigga. You know what I'm saying? And it's a competitive thing. It's always been that. And when it comes to men, we don't want to show our feelings or our emotions, but that's what it boils down to. And somebody gonna show it, whether it's the dude that is bullying,
Coffee. When we pulled up to the parties, to the frat parties in college, everybody was Letterman jackets on deep.
Yeah,
we came deep. Ain't nobody fucking with us.
I think it just boils down to the ego. Coffee, I think it just boils down to ego. My phone about to die. I was going to say this real quick. But I think it just came down to ego. White boy thought black boy because he saw how big he was. He said he's 6'2", 6'1", 6'2", 220. I was just 220. I was just that size. Old buddy only 5'9", 130. They say he's 130. That's crazy. That's a tiny dude right there.
Yeah, I used to beat up the big boy.
So wait, hold on, wait, look. So you up top of the stands, you probably got little chicks around you. You know what I'm saying? Probably you want to look cool, and that's a struggle right there for But let me B word out this black boy right here. That's a badge of honor. You make him look like a hoe for real. Let's be honest. So when he got up, he probably thought shit was sweet. Probably was like, oh, I'll just push you. They said he pushed him. See, I'm. Come on, Kwafi. They said he pushed him a couple times. Oh, then he poked him up. You try to be hard. You try to, look cool in front of your little girlfriends.
Say he didn't poke him. He just hit him with the 0-1-2. Bam, bam. And he fell down the bleachers and hit his head.
No. What?
So wait, this wasn't under the tent when he stabbed him?
It was under the tent, but they also had bleachers.
On the bleachers.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. The white boy Austin came down. He came down to wherever Melo was sitting because he was trying to bitch him out. Like, he said you ain't about to do shit. And he was, you don't think I'm gonna slap the shit out you? Hey, once you say that and girls around, you gotta follow through. So then when he went down there, he pushed him, and old boy he poked him up. He poked him up.
It's like, what are you doing here? This man had a superiority complex.
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's
and
ego.
The other brother wasn't a bully. Well, they both were bad trouble boys, but he know that his brother was this way, and he told his brother to chill out, leave him alone. Y'all calm down.
Oh, the brother said that?
Yeah, the other twin brother. He wasn't like that. This one here, the other one was known to be a badass. He was bigger than the other one. He was bigger than the other twin.
I'm trying to tell you, I went to a white high school. I'm trying to tell even if I didn't go to white high school, I'm trying to tell you, as a man, this shit just happened on the basketball court a couple days ago, and them two was cool with each other. Once somebody say I'm gonna slap the shit out you, I'm like, dude, man, bro, you ain't about to do shit. It's literally you gotta follow through, or you gonna look like a hoe for real. So when especially when you're a child, you're a kid, a teenager, a dumbass teenager. Come on, man. It's all ego.
And
Ego got you poked up.
Young man, that's what I'm saying. As grown men, if some motherfucker tell you better move, guess what we would do? It'd have ended up a lot worse than that one guy going down. I'm saying, as us as grown men.
I agree.
Man. I mean, the way we think right now, as grown men,
can't back down.
After all we've been through, I'm like, whoa, who you think you talking to? Man, that shit would have ended a lot worse.
For real, Stan, I think I'm at the point in my life where I just like, man, let me walk the fuck away. That's why I don't argue on panels no more. I look stupid. You know what I'm saying? I forget who said it. Ham was like, man, that shit looks stupid as shit. And I really sat back and listened to myself. I sound stupid. As smart as I am, you know what I'm saying, as cool as I am, I sound stupid threatening people over the internet.
Nah, bro. DJ Wish Doctor did the Rose edition or whatever you shit.
No, that's cracking jokes. That's cracking jokes. No, them is jokes. I'm talking about actually, like, bro, I would literally pull up. I'm talking about actually saying like I will pull up and beat the brakes off. You know what I'm saying? Type deal. That sounds crazy. That sounds stupid. So you a crash out dummy. So you gonna drive that far? You gonna fly out there just to prove a point? That's crazy. And look, these two young men are in proximity with one another.
Well,
yep.
I ain't gonna say it's dumb and stupid for me. I said what I said and meant what I motherfucker said when I said it. But yeah, next.
Yeah, let some motherfucker roll up on Drip right now with that bullshit. Drip ain't walking away. Okay, yes, massa. I don't need to be here. And what? Come on, man. We got to keep things relevant, man.
My thing is, nigga, you walk up on me, you gonna get some blue African dust blown in your face, and I'm gonna beat the shit out you.
Blue African dust.
You know, so at the end of the day, that young man, he feared his life, bro. He feared his life. He's like, how in the hell I get out of this goddamn situation? But
he didn't fear for his life. If you fear for your life, so it's either that's cap. That's cap. He didn't fear for his life.
No. Man, you don't know whether you in shit. Maybe you ain't never been in no goddamn fight.
No, I'm looking at y'all like y'all ain't never been in a fight. I've been saying that for days
listen.
now.
And when motherfuckers
if I fear
jump
for my
on
life
the motherfucker,
and your brother right there, it's okay to walk away. I'm probably gonna walk away because I know
walk
4
away
fists is better than 2.
I tell you this, ain't no way that anybody ever that's really been in this shit that a motherfucker say you can just leave. And you leave and they don't stomp your motherfucking ass when you go to leave when you turn your back. You're fucking crazy.
I don't know. If the motherfucker tell you to leave me alone, you don't know what he got up his sleeves.
That's what I'm saying. When Big Buddy pushed him, that should have been like, if you're so scared, he would have just walked away right then.
Yeah.
No, nobody walks away because I'm telling you, if anybody been in something, they tell you, let me finish. When a motherfucker say, hey, man, it's okay. You just need to get the fuck out of here.
Stan, Stan, if there's a loose dog on the street and it's coming your way, what are you gonna do? Big ass German Shepherd.
No dog.
No. Come on, no.
Man, now you talking to dog.
If you fear for your life, what are you gonna do?
Turn your back on me.
Big ass German Shepherd foaming at the mouth. See, no, Stan.
Turn your back on me,
big ass German Shepherd. No, not the
foaming at the mouth.
I'm talking about a dog foaming at the mouth.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He a little skinny. He look a little hungry. If I see a raccoon, or a skunk, no, you're gonna run. I'm promise you're gonna run for the goddamn dog.
But listen,
jump on somebody's hood or somebody's car.
That's fearing for your life.
That's fearing for your life. That's what fearing for
your life. Turn your back on me. Turn your back on me because I know what the odds are. Oh, well, he gonna just let me walk outside, and there's another 20
So you're not gonna let that young man
walk
away? So that's what you say? You're not gonna let that young man walk away? Because if
I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm talking about me.
I'm gonna say it. I wish a motherfucker would turn around and walk.
The motherfucker tell you going to go outside, Drip. It was born motherfuckers outside, Drip.
Hell no.
I can feel where you coming from.
Come on, Drip.
Because you were born. You was made to do what you do. I mean, you military, so of course you're gonna probably break that nigga neck.
Yeah, but Drip is telling you, and he's telling you because his father got a military background. Drip, when they ever tell you, you can just walk out.
I'm not gonna hit somebody when they trying to walk away, bro.
Wait a minute. Drip, it's not him hitting somebody. He's talking about when he walks out of that situation. It's a situation worse outside. So you're gonna make your best thing.
I see what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's what Drip was saying.
Why would you meet up anyway when you know both of y'all ain't gonna do shit?
Come on, Quaffy.
One nigga on the internet, and I ain't even gonna mention his name, told me he gonna send me a a plane ticket so he can whoop my ass.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Damn, he gonna send you a plane ticket?
Oh yeah.
God damn. Who was it? Look, I'm being missing.
I tell you what.
I wish a person would send me a plane ticket and I would transfer all that stuff. I said, guys, y'all planning on traveling and all that. And I'd shut off all the electricity and all that shit. And that shit go boom.
But
electric fires happen all the time. I'm like, man, and guys, here's the ticket. I can't travel right now.
No, I'll
I'm
change
like,
the flight
no,
and go
I'm saying, I'm like, man, but I'm telling you, man, let's be real men. Because if I'm in a situation, Drip, that motherfucker give me a free pass to get out. Drip, we know the real war is outside because they already called everybody.
Yep. Everybody outside.
Let's be real. Yes. So I'm talking about, oh, you gonna let me leave? And bullshit.
If it's some
I'm
shit
gonna make
the boys outside already.
Yeah, Drip. I ain't going outside.
Tell who don't want to fight. Nah. You could tell who don't want to fight. Who? No, I've been in that situation for real. I ain't gonna lie to you, Stan. I understand. That's what I said. I understand where you're coming from. I understand.
I'm
you let him escape. He go.
Hey, Drip.
They waiting outside. You know.
They already outside. At least somebody is.
Hey,
for sure.
Drip. I'm gonna gorilla stomp the motherfuckers inside and make everybody be quiet on the inside and the outside. Man, you crazy. You just gonna walk out like, oh, I'm gonna get some fresh air and I'm gonna walk to my car.
What happened to the part with de-escalation? Like we could just walk away from this dumb stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's possible too. That's possible too.
But you gotta have the goons like Drip. You gotta have the goons like Drip. You gotta have the goons like Quasi. You gotta have the goons like
Stan,
me.
I was a solo.
Say, guys,
I'm solo.
calm
Stan,
that
I've
shit
never
down.
had anybody in my corner.
Listen.
I was fighting for other motherfuckers. Feel me? Nobody.
But
I got one person, but you know what I'm saying? He a family man. I got one person I can call and be like, hey, bro, something going on. But why would I put you in that position? I would rather pay people. I could literally pay a nigga. You know what I'm saying? To go.
But listen, this is the difference because if I'm in a situation and me, Quafi, and you in the room, man, we can get safe passage. But me by myself, anytime anybody ever tell you, yo, you can just go ahead and go, bro, it ain't gonna end good for you.
So
you got to understand. And we speaking as adults.
6'2", 190. I was 6'2".
Okay, so y'all some tall ass niggas, man.
Yeah,
you and Drip.
I just lost weight, baby. Yeah.
Y'all real tall.
Don't worry about it. But the thing is, it's a different man. If I look
that's
to
what
the
I'm
left,
trying to tell you. I think old boy looked at that little dude like, hey, yo, I would smack the shit out of you, bro. Get up out of you.
And he did hit him.
And he was 130 pounds.
Yes, you're right, Stan. Yes. 130 pounds. And that's bullying to me. Why would I try to fight that little dude? That's a little dude, bro.
Right. That's like Unc Man. What you say? You 6'1", 6'2", and you fighting somebody 5'4", 5'5".
That's crazy.
That's like
130, but 130. That's the most important part right there. If I smack you, I can literally tear the hand off my skin, bro. I can literally tear the skin off your face.
29 waist.
That's like hitting a girl, bro. Let's be honest. No offense to Carmelo, no offense to that brother, but I'm just saying. I swear to God, it's literally the equivalent.
Oh man, you ain't shit.
Because I think my girl weigh like 150, 160.
Little boys like that, when they feel that they've been bullied, they be like, well, hey, I can't let nobody see this. I'm gonna do something. They'll do something drastic. I've seen little small niggas like that go back with a gun. I'm glad he didn't have a gun.
Yep. That's how they go.
I'm upset that the man died, that way, but just imagine, because usually little niggas like that do carry pistols.
Yep.
Yeah.
The scary ones always got them.
That's a fact. I'm just wondering why I had that shit at a track meet. You know what I'm saying? I'm going there to run. I'm not going there. I'm sorry, if they say this shit was premeditated, I just wouldn't be surprised. Like,
and they say he was going out for the Olympics, the next tryout for the Junior Olympics, or the Olympics. Next the next Olympics.
Oh, he must have some wheels. Yeah, them little niggas do be running. Yeah.
But see, Unc Man, that's what I'm saying. A lot of them niggas who play like the goddamn me, special basketball all year round and shit, bro. Man, them niggas go by different rules, bro. You got somebody that's going to the Olympics, they go by different rules. Like, they protect it a lot.
Yeah,
they don't just be on no dumb shit.
Hey, that's a true statement that BJ Curry just put up. Because I got a nephew just like that.
What?
He a skinny nigga too, small, 19 and no more than 120 pounds.
I can't touch my phone. What it say?
Yeah, he said a lot of young niggas got PTSD from losing homeboys, doing things we had no business doing. Nah, that's bad. Look, that's for sure, man. Can't stand around, quiet, frozen face, whatever. Yeah.
I think he was a little.
Like that.
He a little dude. He might have been bullied. That probably wasn't the first time he got bullied. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Right. I think he just got fed the fuck up that day. You know what I'm saying? Hey, sometimes you keep talking like this girl right here. You keep talking, somebody gonna punch you in your shit. And it just so happens Austin came out the stands and pushed him, but he got poked up. I mean,
you know what I learned about not letting the motherfucker bully me when I was in 4th grade? That was the last time I got bullied. I sat there for almost the whole semester, let this dude come up under the goddamn desk every day and just punch me in my stomach till my face was blue and I'm black. Damn. And I wouldn't say nothing. But just one day after school, goddamn, I hit that nigga in the neck with a pencil and his blood gushed everywhere. And I just ran home because I thought the boy was dead.
Yeah, I must be a psychopath because you ain't
but they thought I got in trouble about that. It was on the news.
Grabbing dick, he going up under the table to punch you. God damn, I can see y'all standing up.
Just so nobody can see it.
You know,
so nobody can see it.
They going out his way, beat your ass
up under the desk. You know, because you know that back then the desks were like it was a whole table connected with desk.
Don't talk to these young motherfuckers.
Hey, so instead of you scooting up to the desk where he can't punch you when you see him coming, like this don't make sense, Coffee. I'm not saying you lying. I'm not saying that at all. But like,
hey man, I was a kid. You know, I just
At what angle is this nigga punching? Because if you're sitting down,
it just proves that people act differently in certain situations, man.
Yeah,
that's it.
I just knew that my dad told me if I act up that he was gonna fuck me up. You know, and I just couldn't get in no fights. You know, I didn't mess with nobody, man. I was smart. You know, short nigga and the girls like me. Even in high school, I had niggas that want to jump me because their girl wanted me. You know what I'm saying?
The short niggas did have the girls, you know what I'm saying, in elementary, you know, like, I ain't gonna lie.
I had best dress, you know, I had some beautiful women, girls at that time around me, you know. These girls, they were a little bit tall and they would be running after me. Hey, catch him. You know, look, cute girls trying to catch me.
How old are you, Coffee? Because I swear to God, how old are you, Coffee?
That shit sound crazy.
Born in 1983, old nigga.
Oh,
nigga. We were around the same. I was 89. We were around the same age.
Unk Man, don't let Unk Man fool you. That motherfucker still just as gangster as it was back in the day, and he's balancing it out. But I'm gonna tell you this: I don't give a fuck, man. That's why I tell y'all who I am. I tell y'all who I am. Hey guys, we got to make sure we stay together. We got to do what we got to do when all of us meet up. Because, man, I ain't got time to talk. And I don't have time for all that.
Everybody. I was, nigga, I literally at the lunch table, like lunchtime, I would literally hop from table to table. The goths, the emo, the cool. I was a jock person, and I was in culinary. But I fucked with everybody, like everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's just, that was just me. And I didn't like bullies. I would really slap the shit out if you was a bully. I don't like that shit. Because I used to be small. I was small, but then I blew up. What was it, like sophomore year? I was small. I was like 5'5", I think, freshman year. And then sophomore year, I blew up to like 5'10" or something crazy. I'm
but you know what, man? I gained recognition after that happened. You know what I'm saying? You know, nigga never fuck with me again. You know, I think have a few, you know, fights right in like my 8th and 9th grade, and then after that I just never got back into anything because I got more serious about life. You know, then I found a girlfriend, you know, had been together since 14. We got married at 19. So a lot of things that younger niggas was doing in high school I wasn't doing. I was in the band, I played tennis. I played softball. I couldn't play basketball because I wasn't tall enough. I graduated high school. I was 5'4".
Damn.
Yeah, and I started to play when I was 21.
Do you got an afro right now?
In the 8th grade. No bullshit, bro. 5'10" in the 8th grade.
But but Drip, listen what he's saying.
Yeah, you might as well go ahead and grab the strap, brother, because
watch it.
That's a little
Nah, I don't give a shit. Bruce Lee was fucking 4 foot nothing and kicked everybody's ass. But that's why it takes all of us to say, hey guys,
Stan, you want to jump somebody so bad.
What can we do? You damn right, because I'm tired of this nigga shit. You right.
Hey,
I'm like, you know, but I'm like,
you 5 what?
I'm 5'7".
Yeah.
Ooh. Is that with your afro or?
But
my hair has grown back. I normally rock a fade, but I let it grown back.
Okay.
Hey, man, no matter how tall somebody is or whatever, they can never beat us together, and we got to be on the same page. Man, motherfuckers,
united.
This nigga want to jump somebody so bad.
Nah, man, because I'm pissed. I'll be honest with y'all. I'm pissed. This is madness, right? That's what the show is titled. I'm mad. It's madness. No, I want to meet with the brothers and say, brothers, man, you ain't by yourself in this bullshit ass world. All these fake ass, thug ass mother, whatever, man.
But you know
man, I champion you. Let me finish 30 seconds.
I ain't never have help. I'm gonna just say it like that. I ain't never had help.
Wait a minute. Well, guess what? Tell you what. We trying to promote what you trying to do. And I see all these damn contracts going away. And I'm trying to figure out that shit too. Me and Drip even talked about that, right? Drip got his own business. And I got to talk to Kwafi about what he got going on. But I'm telling you, man, we all we got, we all we need. All that fighting bullshit, man, I slam a fucking pin in your fucking temple. I don't give a shit. But it doesn't matter. I need my brothers around me. I don't want none of us to never, ever feel as though that we're unsafe, man.
But you know what, Stan?
Look, Stan, I agree with that, Stan. But look at my generation, me and Drip generation. I graduated high school 07. It was the cool thing to look hard, and that's what's going on still to this day. Everybody want to look like they're demonic, like they're hard, hold guns and goofy shit like that. It was just see these days, Stan.
Movement.
Not everybody want to be gangsters. You know what I'm saying? 50 Cent.
You know, the gothic and the gangster.
You know what, those fellas? I was one of them niggas that was fasting on my feet. I was like the goddamn Lucky Charms, man. You had to catch my motherfucking ass. Niggas, big niggas. I used to be fighting them, and they couldn't catch me.
I ain't gonna lie, Kwafi. That's one of the people I didn't like fighting was the short dudes, and niggas who could wrestle. I don't. That's the two people I just don't fight.
Now on TV, I look tall, y'all.
Hey, but guess what, Unc Man, and you know, and you don't mind me sharing this story, man. Motherfuckers was bullying your damn daughter at school. You say, hell nah, I'm going out here. I'm gonna set the shit straight. You didn't go out there and tell me you're going to fight and burn the world down, bro. Man, we're never. We are never alone. And some kind of way they tricked us that we always got to do shit by our damn self, bro.
Yeah.
And that's the shit that's pissing me off, man.
No, I agree with you, Stan. We need to work together to get this money. That's what I'm talking about. When you talk about working together, to get this money, not so much for protection.
But you know what, fellas? You know what bothered me the most on the internet? When I hear these niggas that's supposed to be everything that they say you're supposed to be in life. 6 feet and all this shit and higher, and they can't keep a woman.
That's right.
I'm like, whoa, what is the issue, brother? What is it? You know, I ain't never had no problem. I don't sit around here and talk about what woman I date or what woman I'm with.
Damn.
I'm just bugged out.
I just want to talk about, like Unc Man said, let's get the money on, like Drip said,
I'm coming
money on for the
Because you said you down in North Carolina, right?
Yeah, I'm in North Carolina.
I'm coming. Don't worry. I put that on my
Man, come on,
too,
man.
bro.
I'm in Vietnam.
Let me see.
I'm in Vietnam.
All right, yeah, no, what's that, Jake? Oh, damn, my shit, I've been disconnected. Oh no.
Yeah, I can hear.
What, J. Cole's city?
Man.
Oh, he from
Stop
Fayetteville.
the bullshit. Yeah, but Vietnam. But I'm telling you.
Yeah, my 501c3 just got approved. I just got the letter 2 days ago. So yeah.
Okay. Now let's talk as gentlemen, right? Like we've always had. Man, let's keep moving it forward. And a lot of this shit would cure the ills, right? You know, and that's what we got to do, because I'm telling you, man, ain't no road.
They said Killer Stan the man. He said,
Killer Stan the man is crazy work.
I will put a pin in your temple. I ain't never heard that one, Drip. I ain't never heard that one in my life.
I have.
That's that military shit.
This motherfucker.
Shit neck.
Come late and then sleep on the panel. What type of shit is that?
She a mom. I'll give it to her. She a mom. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Mom's got to. If they got school tomorrow,
I'm not asleep. I'm listening
Wake your ass up.
Looking at
I'm listening to y'all. What you talking about?
You doing? What you got on? Nah, bush.
Nigga, you crazy. Hey, I just thought it was so nice the other night when I heard y'all get mad at each other. I like husband and wife getting upset at each other.
No, Drip be acting like he my big brother and he run me and he don't. So he need to sit his white behind down.
And I am your motherfucking big brother, goddamn it. And when I say run, you better say how fast, master.
Anyways.
Nah, I'm bullshit. Look, she finna get out. What do you say? That John Wickish, Dan George Stan, he a killer. He trying to delete the whole bloodline. BJ say, nah, Shanika rolling up. Shit, she been rolling up for a long ass time. Shit. I didn't when I signed.
Don't do me, BJ.
Shanika, what you cooked today? I know it was good.
She can't cook.
What?
Nah, bullshit.
Oh no. I'm Shut up. No. I am on a liquid fast right now, a water fast.
Oh, okay.
And so my kids on their own.
I feel, you know what? This last past couple of days, I've been on a cooking spree, just cooking everything. I think I'm gonna do a stream with all of us, is the men who could really cook and barbecue. We all gonna be on cooking and talking.
That'll be live, Coffee.
Yeah,
cooking with the fellas. That'll be lit.
I'm gonna do that on.
I don't know how to cook. Shut up.
I'm making a duck. The fuck?
Now that's something I can't do. I can't do nothing like that.
Yeah, see, I'm a fry Shanika.
Them kind of
making a duck. How you making it? Like what flavor? Like honey glazed duck?
I'm gonna probably have my mama on side. I mean, she gonna be doing her thing and everything, because I couldn't make that shit if I watched it 12 times. It's like a different process when you're cooking that duck though. Like, because you got to get that wild up out that motherfucker. It's a lot of shit. Like, you got to soak it in milk. It's a lot of shit with that duck. Ain't all you.
Damn, Killer Swag. I thought we were cool, brother.
What up, Killer?
Hey, man. Hey, let some of us concentrate on the finance part of it, and let others do what they do. And man, we put it all together, man. We all good, man.
God damn.
We can't wait for nobody else.
You get the ingredients, the main ingredients, and then you put it together, and let's see what we come up with.
Yeah.
So we got this new video come up is a judge shoots god damn it, what did he shoot? The husband and the boyfriend. Wow. Damn.
Who keep sending you them videos and my videos ain't coming up?
You know what? Wait, hold on, Steve. Hold on. Wait. You're absolutely right. Your shit was queued up already. Hold on, it's already up here. My bad. Yeah, I was talking this whole time. I totally forgot about it. Hold on, here you go, right here, Stan. Hold on. Let me share my screen. There you go. All right, here we go. So Stan sent me this one here. Hold on. Can y'all see it?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Expected China to hit back, But no one thought they'd go straight for America's farms. The U.S. just raised tariffs on Chinese goods. Washington expected retaliation. But instead of targeting tech, manufacturing, or finance, China went after agriculture. Why does that matter? Because agriculture isn't just another industry. It's one of America's biggest economic weapons. The U.S. exports more than $150 billion in agricultural goods every year. China has been one of its biggest customers. And now, that door is closing fast. This isn't just about money. It's about pressure. China isn't just hitting the U.S. economy. It's hitting the heart of rural America. Why? Because that's where Trump's biggest support base is. If farmers feel the pain, the political pressure shifts. And that's exactly what China wants. And here's the real question. Is this just the first move? Or is China setting the stage for an all-out trade war that the U.S. can't afford to win? If there's one thing that makes American agriculture powerful, it's exports. And China just put that entire system at risk. Here's why this is a big deal. The U.S. doesn't just feed its own people, it feeds the world. More than 20% of all American-grown crops and meat are sold internationally. And China? One of the biggest buyers, until now. China knows exactly where to hit. Soybeans? The U.S. sends tens of millions of tons to China every year. Corn, beef, pork, all major U.S. exports. Now on the chopping block. If those sales disappear, farmers don't just lose profits, they lose their entire market. Everyone expected China to hit.
There we go. Oh,
that's
crazy.
Something to think about. Now, I do, yeah, I mean, now, even Hot Sauce talked about the soybean situation, and he made us understand where it would affect America. But I don't know, I don't eat soy. not like that.
Soy.
Hey, Drip, let me tell you this. A lot of stuff that we would grow here, we would send it to another country and they refine it with the people with the open toe sandals and all these processing and then they bring it back to the US. I'm telling you what happens is that, can you imagine the job, Drip? Yeah, I know you got your own business, but can you imagine the job? What did they ask for? What are you paying me? Do I got health care? Do I got 401k, profit sharing, PTO, and all that? Bro, they don't have to do it over there. We can never compete with that.
Wow. That's crazy work.
And that's the truth.
Yeah, I don't think we could, Sam. Not with the labor. Them motherfuckers making $1.25 an hour. Ain't no way in hell niggas going to work for that.
Nah.
We too special.
Right. We too pretty.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, what I've learned, even out here with illegal immigrants, especially Mexicans, that they are on some of the land that some of the super rich white farmers, white Republican farmers, they're on their lands. They're staying on the land as well. They built a home for them in the back.
Wow.
I think this is still modern day slavery. This is something that we don't want to go back to, which is cool. I think we've arrived to a different level, without education. But what I even noticed that even without education, no matter how many degrees you have, you still don't reach the highest score, especially if you're a black man. You know what I'm saying? So you will have to do extra jobs and extra things in this world. I mean, throughout the world, and in the U.S. in order to really make it. Even soldiers are not getting their just due. They're not getting their just due. I know a lot of soldiers that are getting everything that they deserve, and they're mainly the white soldiers. That's why when I see brothers go to the VA or to different places like the Veterans Resource Center, I tell them to really get a representative that's really going to make sure they get at least 70 to 80%. What you think about that, Stan?
No, I totally agree on the 70-80%, but I'm telling you what, we got to live in the real world. Man, we're not going out back to the fields, bro. We're not, right? See, because we crushed the market. I mean, I'm talking about as Americans, because I don't do that black and white shit. Is that you want to take 20 million fucking breaks, cigarette breaks, and then guess what we do? We call out of work, right? And I don't know the last time you called a customer service person or even going to a store. Customer service is not customer service, friend. And that was our niche. Yes, come on in and do all that. We Americans, we putting ourselves where we're not even useful anymore.
Man, let me tell you, you on a call with your bank, even the damn credit bureau. You have to talk to an automatic thing, automated service, you know, and you damn IVR. Yeah, punching a button in order to get to speak to somebody, you know.
Yeah.
It makes you like you don't want to do the service anymore because you can't get a live person, and if you do, they're in the Philippines. They're not in the United States
or in
Why
India.
do you think that happened? Why do you think that happened?
Because you can pay them $7 an hour and they gonna take it.
Right. Now let me flip something else on your head. Me and Drip already talked about this. Now let's flip something on your head. 100-something thousand people have lost their jobs. You talking about doctors and lawyers and all that stuff for the government and the federal government. Where they coming to? They're coming to the corporate world.
Somebody bang out the chat for about 2 seconds, please. That's all. Just 2 seconds.
Yeah, they're coming to the corporate world. Now what? I'm like, man, if we don't see what the play is, man, we can't be this stupid, man. These people, because in the military, this was always the play. Hey, I retired the military. I go to the federal service. I don't have to do 10 years. I retired twice. Now they took that shit away. Man, these jokers already got retirement money and disability, like Quashi was saying. Man, they can work for less pay. What the hell you gonna do?
Irvin said that handouts have caused the man outs. So Quafi, and I don't want to interrupt this conversation, but this was a clip somebody sent just for you. They say Drip play this. And so this is to Quafi Nino, personal. That's it. This is the fifth quarter, Southern versus FAMU.
Shit, I probably was there. You know, I went to Southern.
This was 2000, Coffee.
And I was in the band. No, yeah.
I think it was 2000.
2005.
What was it, Shanika? It said 2000?
That was 2000.
Yeah, 2000.
Okay,
yeah. Yeah. That fifth quarter's lit though. You know, sometimes I didn't seen fights, no bullshit. I didn't seen people get out of hand and, you know, meet at the 50-yard line and, you know, end up scrapping and papping type shit. But, you know, hey, Shanika fucked up because she ain't show Southern play the song either. That's fucked up, Coffee. So she ain't shit. She ain't worth shit.
Hey, but you know what though? Southern, I put it this way, FAMU was one of those bands that everybody learned their cadence from, their routines, all of that. We all admired FAMU.
Shout out to the 100. Thank you. I appreciate
FAMU.
Yeah, my band teacher from high school went to FAMU and taught at FAMU as well. Yeah, now he's at South Carolina.
Let me show off my little cousin. Let me show off my little cousin, man.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Playing with my little cousin head drum major at Prairie View, about 5'3", stepping on shit, hard stepping on shit.
See, that's what we had to do as short men. We played in the band.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, Drip. The only thing I got to say, and I'm going to drop off, but I'm going to tell you this. One thing about Americans, cool. But I'm telling you, we don't think that shit will ever happen to us. We think that all these things is going on in these other countries. We had an insurrection. We had the World Trade Centers. We had all this stuff going on. And we are silent, right? The next time, man, y'all get all your water guns or whatever y'all got. Man, shit, when shit get real, man, I'm telling you from a soldier's perspective, man, bro, we fought over there so we didn't have to fight here. I'm telling you, everybody in America is tough, man. I talk to y'all on these panels. Everybody tough. This shit ain't gonna happen to me and all that. Yeah, right. Well, we're gonna take up arms, man. And if you can play that other video that I sent you, Drip.
Let me get it out.
And the Insurrection Act.
Hold
on. To do the martial law stuff. I'm telling you. Man, we don't want this in our country. Everybody tough.
Everybody.
Some shit pop off. I'm driving to North Carolina.
Yeah, but you know, I got you, sweetheart.
Well, why you say,
hey, man, we're getting to the compound. We're gonna do what we gotta do. Drip, Quafi, and some other people. Man, come on, man. We got to just build a team. Man, I'm telling you, man, people think it's all a joke. I told y'all 6 months. And your shit gonna get real. Just like the Great Depression and all that other stuff that happened. I'm telling you.
That's Shanika, what the fuck? You know what? My bad, Stan. She's so good.
I'm sorry.
Shanika, you about to get in trouble.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
I see what's going on.
Yeah,
over there cutting up, boy.
Yeah, but everybody can laugh until the tail get pinned on their
thing.
Hold on, Stan. I'm gonna bring up that video right now. The martial law.
Okay, bro. I'm telling you.
Here we go. Right here. Let me see.
When you see them on the street, I want
everyone,
you to laugh.
Welcome. Let me ask you something right off the bat. Have you seen headlines or videos lately talking about Trump and martial law? It might sound like something out of a movie, but it's actually becoming a real question some people are asking, especially with the direction things have been going lately. Ever since Donald Trump returned to the presidency earlier this year, a lot of people have started asking questions that used to feel unthinkable. And while that might raise some eyebrows, what's more surprising is that the conversation isn't just happening in internet comment sections or on fringe blogs. Legal scholars, journalists, and even some former government officials are weighing in, asking what it means when a president starts talking about using the military inside the United States. And what's interesting is that this concern isn't coming out of thin air. It's tied to an old law, over 200 years old actually, called the Insurrection Act, and it's still in effect today. Most people don't know much about it, but it gives a sitting president very broad powers under certain conditions. So what does all this mean for you? Could martial law really happen here? Or are these just rumors getting blown out of proportion? Let's take a closer look together and make sense of what's actually happening and what might just be political noise. And while we're here, if you like thoughtful and honest conversations about important issues, consider subscribing. It really helps, and I'd love to have you along for future discussions. So now, let's start with the basics. What is martial law? Well, martial law is when military authority temporarily replaces regular civil government. That could mean things like curfews, restrictions on movement, or using soldiers instead of local police. In extreme cases,
Coffee, put it in the bag.
It could even mean pausing civil liberties like the right to protest or be tried in a regular court. But here's the thing. It's not something we see often in the US. And that's a good thing. We have a strong tradition of civilian government, and martial law is considered a last resort. There's no single law that defines martial law in our country, but the authority to carry it out typically comes from something called the Insurrection Act. Now, the Insurrection Act has been around since 1807. It gives the president the ability to deploy the military within the U.S. under specific circumstances, like putting down riots, helping with emergencies, or making sure federal laws are enforced when local officials can't or won't. It's been used before. In 1957, President Eisenhower used it to help integrate schools in Little Rock, Arkansas. In 1992, President George H.W. Bush used it during the Los Angeles riots after the Rodney King verdict. In both cases, the goal was to restore public order during moments of chaos. So this isn't new. But what makes people nervous now is how and when that power might be used going forward. Now fast forward to January 2025. On Inauguration Day, President Trump signed an executive order declaring a national emergency at the southern border. The order also tasked two key officials, his Secretary of Defense and Secretary of Homeland Security, with reviewing whether it might be appropriate to use the Insurrection Act to control the situation. That report is due April 20th. On its own, that's a procedural step. Presidents often ask for reports or assessments like this. It doesn't mean anything will happen automatically. But when you zoom out and look at it alongside other things happening in the administration, that's when people start asking bigger questions. Like, what's the plan here? You see, Trump has been very vocal about wanting to take strong action on immigration. He's talked about mass deportations, ending birthright citizenship, and even sending the military to the border. When you pair that with this executive order, some people worry that it could lead to military force being used more broadly inside the US. On top of that, there were sudden leadership changes at the Pentagon. Several high-ranking legal officials in the military were replaced, including the chairman of the Joint Chiefs and top legal advisors. The new officials brought in are seen by some as more politically aligned with the president. Now, depending on your perspective, that could mean one of two things. Some believe it's a troubling sign, that the administration is surrounding itself with people who might not question or resist controversial orders. That's especially concerning if those orders involve military deployments on US soil. But others argue it's just standard politics. New presidents often bring in their own people. It happens with every administration, and having loyal cabinet members isn't unusual. Every president wants a team they can trust to carry out their policies. So then, is Trump really planning to declare martial law?
Probably say, I don't need anyone telling me to go in the house. I'm grown. Send them to Chicago. Wow. What y'all think so far? Oh shit. Damn.
We're fucked.
What y'all think so far?
Well, I've been seeing this, and I've been well aware of it since 2018. So I'm not surprised.
Shanika, what you think?
And they're infiltrating through online, like right now. You see it in all our chats. They're coming into the chats. They're coming on the panel.
That too.
I feel like some people might take that too far. That's the only thing that concerns me. I feel like some people gonna take it too far.
So what's too far?
And that's why I'm definitely I guess
it's over.
Yeah, like I don't.
If we don't work together, it's over. Well, go ahead and finish your thoughts, Shanika and Drip. I'll go after you.
Don't need power, boy.
You say what, Shanika?
No, I was just saying everybody don't need power.
Yeah, they don't. But unfortunately, if they do,
I agree with.
They're gonna even take power. They're going to, you notice, and I'm not being funny, because I'm not Democrat or Republican. The Republicans, they're gonna take what they want. They're gonna come in office. They're gonna do whatever it is that they want to do. This is all the way down to the law. We've seen it even in the history of black men being arrested. All the way down to, the crack and powder situation. And now even they're capitalizing off of the marijuana and weed situation. And people are still locked up behind that from the 1990s. Well, late 80s, 1990s. You go to jail back then for 5 grams of crack, 5 grams of powder, it's 60.
They was giving you lifetime sentences for this shit.
Yeah.
I had a few cousins deal with that bullshit. That's a fact.
Yep.
Them niggas was getting 13, 14 years for a gram. Shit.
Oh, yeah. Trust me. And conspiracy was no joke back then. It was all hearsay. And this is when there was really, people wasn't really deep into evidence. Under the 1963 Kennedy law, conspiracy was a big thing. And it's crazy because I know the federal law more than I know state law, because that's an individual law. That's why they even call Texas their own country. They want to govern their own thing.
Yep. Heard that too. Yep.
Y'all prisons are pretty bad down there. North Carolina and Texas prisons are the worst.
Oh, Texas, they horrible.
Yeah.
Goddamn county
This is the worst.
What you say, Shanika?
I said Texas as a whole is the worst.
Oh, okay.
You know what? You got one more time.
Texas as a whole.
You got one more fucking time. You from ragged ass Broward County. You know what? Motherfuckers go to the city jail and don't even make it out. So stop playing. You through. Okay.
Hey, Drip, thank you for playing this, because this is the big play that they've been working on all the time, bro. This is the play. I'm like, man, we still keep talking about gender wars and we don't need each other and all that. And they're telling you, thank you.
Oh yeah, we're gonna let the niggas do it to
themselves. In your face.
Yeah. Thank you. They're saying thank you. So now, who kicking in your doors and home invasions and shooting you? You can't blame us. Divide and conquer.
Platinum facts.
Yeah, divide and conquer. But I'm telling you, man, when they put them dang on foot stompers like people like me and all that other stuff, bro. Defend the Constitution, foreign and domestic. Hey, I'm telling you, you think, oh, well, they black or they white. You know what I mean? All them jokers, man, they losing all my benefit. The same thing that everybody else do
Let
in
me
life.
ask you a question, Stanley. What do you think? Do you think that Trump?
Hey, can you call me Stanford like the university? Because man, Stanley, man, you said that shit several times. This
Okay.
guy
Stan.
named
I can say
Stanley
Stan.
that I grew up with mistreated my motherfucking friend.
My bad.
Stanford
I
like the
can say
university.
Stan then. Okay, Dr.
Say
Autry.
Stan. No, say Stan out. Stan school.
Stan. Okay, Stan. So you know I'm used to saying Stanley because of the other Stan in our
man.
group.
Rocky Black.
Yeah, man.
I apologize.
Right. Yeah, no, we good, brother. But that's why Drip. When you kept saying that, and Drip would just do a little joke. He said, "Stan ain't went off yet." Nah, man, cause you brother, you fam, man. Me and Drip was in some shit, man. When the mother called me that shit, I went in. But no, go ahead, brother. Go ahead and get your point out. And ask me your question.
Oh, so do you really think that this is a war on trying to fight crime, or do you think it's all about money? Because I think that even with the cartel situation, they could have had this under control in America with the fentanyl and all that and the cocaine and the deletion of Americans when they go over to their country, just for vacation. Okay, and them coming here and being violent. Do you think that Trump is doing this because of the crime, or is he doing this because he want a piece of the money out of the cartel?
Well, if you can allow me to ask you a question after I answer your question, it's about the money, and so this is what happens, right? Yeah, it's clearly about the money. Do you go to work for free? It's about the money, but it's always a mirage, and I don't know why us as a people don't see it. Okay, but now us as people, we got all these scholars that come on to the panels, and we don't take advantage of it. Hey, we got to do this. Get your certification on this. We don't talk about it because they know us as people. They don't have to attack us, man. We attack each other. Panel after panel after panel, we attack each other.
We'll study case because we don't know how to be on code and take it behind the paywall or behind the Discord. We tell everything.
It's about the money.
Yeah.
It's about the money. So I agree with you. It's about the money. When we could have had way more money. But we thought it was the other way. And well, when they get tired of you, they throw you in the trash too. That's why Drip said, don't use these words. Don't use this. Because AdSense and all that. And some people can't understand that, right? So it is what it is, bruh. I mean, I ain't trying to save the world. I'm just trying to talk to people, man, where I can reason together. It's
right.
always
I love us, man.
about
I'm
the
first.
fucking money.
We got to get up together first. You're right.
It's all about the money, right? Because I can't. Hey, Quaffy, you tell me, I'm about to lose my house. I'm about to lose my car, and I ain't got no money, bro. How can I help you? I'm gonna give you prayers when we should have been praying the whole time.
Or the only thing a person to tell you, oh man, I know how it is. Everybody, when somebody family die, a mama die, or father die, somebody, I'm sending prayers, and they ain't prayed a day in their damn life.
Thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, my condolences.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, this is what happens, right? Want all you old people to die? Just go. Okay, cool. What do y'all want to do? Because I blame my generation too, right? And I talk to other people that's in my generation. And he said, man, we didn't make them warriors. We didn't keep that fire in their belly. They thought everything was gonna be cool and comforting. And watching them crash out, cyberbullying, and then taking themselves out, and all this other stuff for taking other people out. But we got to get back to reality, man. That was never our fight. That was never our plight. So anybody that crap on the people before us, you tell me a person that went to the steel mill and bust his butt, and the woman at the house sewing and selling plates and doing all this stuff, right? And doing all these things, and they all out in the field. How did they manage to make laundromats and they managed to have their own stores? All you smart motherfuckers ain't got shit in your goddamn name. So anybody to shit on them, man, hey, bro, I'm never cool with it. Y'all got all the education. Oh man, y'all old people need to just die. Well, motherfucker, y'all got the most motherfucking separations and relationships, having children. Y'all got the most degenerate ass children on the planet. And that's why when I talked to Coach Ferg, I said, man, hey, bro, one more time, man, we got to get back, bro. We got to get back. Let's mentor. Let's do what we got to do. And I listened to a person say, well, when you do that, you tell her it's okay for her just to have reckless sex. Man, I'm not worrying about that, man. It's about the children. The children are here. So now we're going to keep helping the children. Man, we all screwed up, man. Yeah, that's why I love Drip Show. So we can have this conversation. So she keep doing this and have more children, and because this guy is gonna mentor my children through, and that's a problem. Oh wow, and we still 12 to 13% of the planet. I mean, in the U.S. What are we gonna do? Get down and lay down, and we don't want that to happen, man.
Real.
So I'm gonna keep fighting, like Drip is fighting, like Kwafi is fighting, like Shanika is fighting. Hey man, we just sharing our experiences, cause we'll talk, man. How can we do this better? But most people, man, they just talk, man, and they don't want to make it better. They just want something to talk about.
And you know what, man? I try my best to highlight people. I notice really feet on the ground out there doing things, even when our black people that's inside of government are not doing them at all. I just highlighted a guy. I just did a 2-minute video, the shortest one I got, on how we have no grace for our veterans and homeless people. And I'm not saying people who made bad choices, just people who are really, really, really trying to survive the everyday American, you know, and you just see it. You see it all the time, you know, and I think this is why the crime rate go up. And this is colorless, but mainly with us. But I'm gonna tell you, I have never seen a homeless Asian person or white person until I fully moved to California. And I'm originally from California, but I left when I was a child and I came back. I was like, wow, this is crazy. Because you're so used to just seeing black people that were homeless and living in RVs.
Mm.
Yeah.
No, but you're correct. You're correct. You're correct.
He do haircuts for homeless men so they can get jobs.
Well, Prophet, I'm gonna hit you up because I got the plug on this other shit that's already set up. All this other stuff that I don't have to set up. It's just just helping people. And I'm like, man, I told you 6 months, it's over. If we don't do what we need to do right now, it's over. And I mean, y'all want everybody in America, they savages and they can fight and they can do all that. Man, take that pea shooter and put it back in the room. You ain't pop that gun. And I don't want a lot of y'all, man. And I'm just telling you, man, once you have to cross that line, man, it changes a person. I talk to Drip all the time about this. It changes a person. But I'm still here and I'm still trying to, hey guys, what can we do better? And Drip will tell you, I said, man, what can we do better? He listened to me and I listened to him. Man, we keep talking about we want things better, but we don't want to ever listen to each other. Why would Drip want to have a family? Why? Why would he ever want to have a family? Or we keep talking about family is bad and all this shit. Why would he? Do we make it encouraging? No.
Hold up 1 second, man. Let me ask Drip something. Or Shanika. In the back, I put a video about what I did about the veterans. It's a 2-minute one. I'll allow it to be played here. Play it.
Hold on. Let me download it real quick.
I know it's gonna be sad because I saw some other videos and I seen you one too, Drip.
Coffee, what in the hell did you see on the pop balloon?
Well, that one right there is funny. We should save that one for last, for when all the action come in, when all the people come in.
Oh shit, boy.
But they say that don't go on in their country. But it's funny as hell, though. It's funny. But play that one, the one I had did about the veterans. I highlighted the barber.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me put it up.
Fair use.
Fair motherfucking use, man. Let's see, no grace. Okay, here we go.
You have to take Pisces down.
I got you. What up, Aston?
In America, we have seen a troubling wave of hateful comments on social media from the more callous elements of society, including racist groups, misguided politicians, and individuals within the so-called elite of Black society and immigrants who believe they are exempt from the challenges of life. These voices target innocent children from single mother households, homeless veterans who have served our country, and those experiencing tough times. What we all need during difficult moments is a support system. It takes very little to help someone regain their footing and rediscover their sense of worth. Everyone deserves to feel clean, refreshed, and look their best, as it motivates us all to project success and be part of a thriving community. Kwafi Nino work as an image consultant, has selflessly donated his time and skills as a licensed barber and cosmetologist throughout the years, providing over 700 haircuts to men and boys, along with 300 protective styles to teen girls and women without any expectation of reward. This spring 2025, we are highlighting Jamal Stanford, the only man in the California capital, a talented visual artist and barber who dedicates his time and services to support not only homeless men in California, but anyone in need. If you'd like to see more content from the Narratives and Dialogues channel that highlights services for those in need, please consider donating to our channel, as our records reflect our mission statement in our About section. We will remain feet on the ground to bring you real content. Thanks for your support.
That was real. What's I got to say about that one?
Yeah, finish it.
Hey, Drip. I always knew.
I like
that. Wasn't
that.
the end of it? Oh shit, my bad, man. Hold on.
Yeah, finish it.
Hey, subscribe to the Narratives and Dialogue channel.
Oh, that was it. Okay.
They don't tell me finish it.
Yeah, because he was already Drip. You was on point. Hey, Drip. hey, man. Hey, Drip. How do you feel about service members?
What you mean?
About service members, veterans and all that.
I respect it.
You're like, hey, what the hell you just say? But I'm telling you, is that, man, it's a different world change, right? And it's like, okay, now I'm coming back out to this shit and everybody talking shit and all that, right? Not with me. I mean, because I don't want to put it on me because, man, I got all kind of skill. But it's like, nah, man, you ain't gonna disrespect motherfuckers, man. Motherfucker, you wouldn't get your ass on the airplane. You wouldn't go do this. And motherfucker, for you to make all the money you're making, it's like, man, respect is respect. And that's what it used to be in our community. And now we done flipped to the other side of it. Hey, Coffee, I'm gonna put my number in the back. You don't call me, I'm telling Drip on your ass.
Hey, brother, I definitely will call you. See, but if I hit you up, answer back. Now, this nigga up here in the left, he'll call me, but he'll call me back like 10 hours later.
Yeah, man. Because, nah, man. A lot of times, and I'm gonna give Drip the fucking damn latitude.
At least you get a call back.
Hey, Drip. What's the shortest phone call we ever had? 3 hours.
Man,
shortest one.
Man, look. Coffee done been there when his shit got, I ain't finna go there anyway.
Hey, but what I'm saying is that I'm gonna drop it in there because this I got this guy to purchase some land and all this stuff, and he's trying to set up the barbershop, the beauty salons on the properties. This guy, Mr. Bennett, and he's gonna purchase property in my neighborhood where I grew up at, right? And so man, we got to collab, man, and that's what we got to do.
I was just talking shit.
You get off of motherfucking Drip, because Drip. I don't give a fuck when I call him. When I call Drip, man, he's trying to find that goddamn phone. Hey, Stan, what's up? Hey, bro. And we and him talk. And then if I don't answer the phone, we don't get funky with each other. And he said, hey, bro, hey, man, we'll talk. Come on, man. Because, man, we...
And look, Stan, when you call Coffee ass back and you see him on a panel, and he ain't even on the panel, he in the chat, and nigga don't answer the phone. Yeah.
Thank you, Drip.
Nigga.
Get on his ass.
Heard that nigga.
Hey, man, I called Drip while he on the damn panel. On his own show. And Drip will mute himself and he talked to me. Thank you. Thank you.
Coffee didn't call me while I was on stream, and I answered that motherfucker. Come on.
Thank you, Drip.
If I call you while you on stream, it's an emergency.
That's facts.
It's some shit that you can't see because it's kind of hard though when you trying to run a show, and other shit is going on. So yeah.
Yeah, but man, don't put that jacket on Drip, cause Drip, man, if I call Drip and he don't answer right then, that when he get through doing what he got to do, hey bro, hey this and that, and he'll call me, and sometimes I'm caught up too. And man, when Drip and I talk, he be like, hey, yeah, bro, hey man, we just sit there and we just keep talking. Man, don't put that jacket on Drip, man. Drip is always available.
Hey, but let's say this. That's your experience. But as far as me and him,
man, you ain't Stan the Man. They don't call me Stan the Man just because they rhyme. They call me Stan the Man because I am.
Either way it go, this is my brother. And the thing is, he's the last motherfucker standing on YouTube right about now that I'm frequenting panels. I've cut the rest of the channels off. If you see me just in the chat, that's it. And if I ain't on their panels, that's just it. Cause Drip
you ain't putting that jacket on Drip.
But hold up, though.
Why you say that, Coffin? Why you say I mean, what you mean?
I'm
like,
trying to call you to tell you why.
Oh shit! Okay, well, comments on the stream over with. Okay, guys.
Yeah, but he telling you why he only just be in the comments and not on the panel.
Yeah,
I ain't seen Quacky on the panel and I don't know how long, right? Yeah. But he be in the chat. But I mean, I've seen him in chats and he said, "Nah, man, I ain't going on that panel."
Man, you know, Quacky was gaslighting on that fucking show I did the review. He was on that motherfucker.
Which one?
Didn't stand down for come on.
Oh no, that was a long time ago though.
That's what I'm saying. So you know what I'm saying.
I wasn't saying that. I'm just looking.
I'm just saying. No. I'm just saying that you know that you stayed down with the camp. Goddamn, from a long time ago, nigga been rocking with me. So
from everything that we done witnessed and everything that we done been through, all of it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still here, brother.
Nah, that's a fact. That boy ain't changed one bit. I ain't changed one bit.
Even if we be on some funny style shit sometime, you take my reg or you don't read the comments. You know what I'm saying?
I see, look, he talking about some YouTube shit and we talking about real life. I take, if your wrench get took, you see the whole chat great. And the reason why I did that because somebody did Rooster bad and I didn't like the fact that nobody came up and said nothing. So I was pissed off about that shit.
Killer Swag, I know you lying, nigga. You stalking Shanika.
Loud shit.
No, he don't. Killer just not coming back around after been gone for like years.
Goddamn tour too.
I don't know who the fuck told him he could disappear.
Hey, Drip, can I kick Shanika ass? Can I kick Shanika ass just with 5 seconds?
2 seconds.
And, you know, I need 5 seconds, man. You know I'm old. Can the old man get 5 seconds?
You got it. You got 5.
She's Lean Signal 6. Most motherfuckers don't know what that is. And she got the plug on the remote jobs and all that. And Drip, you know, I mean, we all on this platform. I said, hey, man, Shanika can have a segment on how to help people get that. Come on.
She ain't gonna do shit.
Are we going to help people?
Like Kendra G.
Are we going to help people or are we going to help people?
Well, we have a segment where we helping people, but we do need moments where we have to damn laugh and troll.
Hey, man, I know. I'm talking about, can we have one segment with the real shit? Bruh, she is a wealth of knowledge, and so is Drip, right? I told the Drip, I said, Drip, I'm going to make this move, man, and this and that. I can talk to him off of this, but, hey, Shanika, why are you not showing all of that damn certifications you got? Why are you talking to people? Instead of sitting here listening to Chanel talking about, oh,
Lord,
you gay.
You. Oh my God.
Yeah, nah, man, I had to throw that in Drip because I keep getting on the channel. That's just a joke, man. We love channel. We love channel. But I'm saying, Shanika, and I told the Drip, you got a platform where you can push that out. Hey guys, what's your qualifications? This and that. And you already know what. Did you ever promote Lean Sigma 6?
Talking Shanika?
Yeah, I'm talking to Shanika. Right. That's your certification. Can you push that? And even the broke people, you can tell them how to get to it without paying a dime. Man, you got so many skills. You got so many skill sets. Man, can we hear you talk about that? Instead of you fading in the clouds?
And can we tell you what we want you to do too?
Oh shit. Oh hell. Here we go.
Well,
I know.
See,
tell you what your part is.
Well, Quaffy, she should answer that because I tell people all the time, if you want me to cover something, you know what I'm saying, I definitely can do it.
I tell you about my life insurance license and all that shit. You say, Stan, tell me what platform you want for that. Hey, Stan, when you want to talk about veterans, tell me. And I haven't done it yet because I'm trying to get it all together, right? But you give us all the platform, right, to do what we need to do. Man, I ain't got time to be fighting with these motherfuckers, man. Some of them motherfuckers half dead anyway.
You know what? I ain't never seen you fight with nobody. Mainly the older guys. I seen you have a back and forth with damn, what's that dude named Ruthless, and a couple others, but not nobody young.
No, tell me what you need me to do, Quaffy. Go ahead.
No, I mean the things
because his nigga ain't gonna get away from that question that Drip just asked her again. But you go ahead and go, Quaffy. Give us some time to think.
I'd be concerned about, brothers like yourself, Trey Ferg, couple of brothers, Truth and Reality, all of y'all that's military. See, I'm not military, but I've worked with a lot of military, people. And my dad was a Marine, and my oldest brother was a Marine as well. So I got mad respect for that, and I know the process of, better veteran benefits, and even veterans that are going to college. I do believe, because y'all have given y'all life up to America, that y'all should be entitled to every benefit there is for y'all. And a lot of veterans don't know that, black veterans especially. I know white boys that ain't did shit. I mean, did absolutely nothing, but just sat there with the uniform on and having and getting everything that they want.
What do you want me to do, Quaffy?
Just talk more about some of the things that how some of the veteran men and women, if there are any, can get their benefits, things like that.
Okay. I got it. I got it. I talk to Drip all the time, man. I mean, y'all think y'all got all the plug and all that with Drip. And obviously, Quaffy, you talk to him too. It's just like, man, when I talk to Drip, man, it's like, hey, bro, how can we make these things better, right? He say, Stan, you got this skill set and this and that. Drip is an entrepreneur himself. And then Shanika, I'm telling you, I'm kicking Shanika's ass, because guess what? I almost got fired that same damn day with Shanika, stand up for Shanika. She got all these damn ads. I said, Drip, why don't Shanika do a platform when she doing this? And Drip said, man, I don't know, and all that shit. Nah, Shanika, now I'm telling you as your brother. Now, can we do this now? Motherfuckers are dying out here. And 6 months, you ain't gonna have nobody to talk to anymore. Can we talk in the back? All of us talk in the back, how we can set up a platform for that? Shanika, are you willing?
That's why I put that motherfucking drip cord in.
Hey, I'm down for that, because I definitely would love all of y'all on my Let's Address It channel. We have a night on each person's channel. That'll be great. I'll be down to do that. Shit, they got everything else. They got the 4 brothers. So why can't we be something over here?
Yeah. Well, we got to talk about it in the back, right? Because we got to always talk about it in the back, man. We got access to 3-way calls, and hey, bro, what do you think? Put pen to paper and figure out what we want to talk about, right?
I even had Shanika information, but for some reason it disappeared off Instagram. I don't know why.
Yeah, yeah, right. But now, Shanika, y'all don't know. I'm gonna tell you this. One thing I learned about Shanika. She's an intelligent person, right?
Sure is.
We wouldn't be fucking with her if she wasn't. But she have her own things she got going on too. But I say, Shanika, why don't you? I've even talked to Shanika. Shanika, all this stuff, this and that. Can you talk about that? Yeah. And when every time she come up, this motherfucker, she fade the dark. And why did Drip keep saying, are you asleep? Why you this? Shanika, Drip is giving you a platform where you can talk about real shit. Drip don't give a damn about a cash app, a super chat, and whatever.
I do.
No, Drip isn't blocking me from anything. I just don't see where a lot of people are really even interested in that type of content.
And that's fine. And this is how we find it. Because when Drip did his shit, he was talking about all that geek shit and all that. Guess what? He found an audience. Man, only thing you have to do is just push it out. And certain people started hitting him up in the email. Man, we're gonna play in this bullshit ass sucker ass world. Fuck these damn super chats and the cash app. Man, but the real people, after you put some money in their pocket, guess where they'll be? Shanika, you so valuable. I fought so hard. I fought so hard for you, Shanika. And you know that. And I ain't gonna go all through all that bullshit. I fought so hard for you. And I'm like, this is your time to do it and give back. All right. All you motherfuckers can check out if you want to.
Yeah, he drunk.
I'm not drunk.
I'm just
now I'm drunk. Now I'm drunk. I'm telling you, Shanika, we had conversation. Shanika, you got a platform. I've already talked to Drip. Why she don't do this and don't do that? Shanika, everybody ain't gonna believe in what everybody else is saying. Give them an opportunity. Drip got more clients on the plug that talk to him in the back than you would ever see. Share your knowledge. Stop fading in the back. Drip be on this goddamn panel when you ain't saying a guy, you ain't saying shit.
Drip don't ever say nothing. He probably on the toilet right now.
Yeah.
Probably on the toilet. Yep. Shitting on your face. Get through.
All right, Shanika.
Shitting on her face. Lord Jesus.
Man, hey, Drip, this is the biggest reason. And
why you can do it on my chest though? Why I gotta be on my face?
Yeah, because the face is the best place because you won't never tell nobody else nothing else. But yeah, because now you disgrace. We're gonna tell what you gonna say after that. But I will tell you this, man, as much as I got more reasons not to support us, I'm still here. Where's the rest of them? Drip? I'm like, Drip, yeah, entrepreneur. He went through the business stuff. Shanika, you're the co-host. Y'all host. And then you don't say, I mean, come on, man.
I don't know.
I just got the co-host intro like 2 days ago, so
man, you've been a co-host forever.
To be here. Like
co-host intro.
I was fired last week. Like I don't even know. Like
man, Drip fired me every day. He fired me every day, and I fired him too. But come on, man. Because
Drip
there's a lot of
people out of
people.
StreamYard so many times, like it's not even funny.
Bro,
yeah,
you dropped me on my own show. Stop playing.
Yeah, several times.
Yeah, for real.
Hey, Shanika, this is where you can be you. And don't hide your credentials and all that other stuff, man.
Don't hide. Divide their pussy. Oh, I'm sorry.
But you got to find somebody that's on her level first to talk to that about.
Man, people in the chat, man, they ain't on the panel.
I told a dude, I asked a dude, I said, hey, man, you want me here? He said, no, man, don't come over here with this high class shit. I want to stay dumb.
Yeah, well, Drip don't give a damn. And Drip don't give a damn. He said, Stan, you want the spot for this? Hey, Stan, get your shit together and let me know. Shanika, you the co-host. Share your knowledge. That's it. I want more.
Oh, you know,
I want more of that. No, we ain't done. Now you want to be slick? We're not done. Yeah. I'm telling you, we're done when you say, "Okay, I'm gonna do it."
I'm gonna do it.
Okay, you so intelligent. Quit hiding your intelligence. Quit hiding your intelligence. Me and Drip talk all the time about this shit, man.
Lord Jesus.
Drip want everybody to win. So do I. We know we can't make everybody win.
I don't know. He's my biggest hater. But shout out to TMKC.
Nah, man, he's your biggest supporter.
With the $2 super chat, she say, "Drip, stop mistreating Shanika, and you through."
Wow.
Thank you, TMKC. Appreciate that, cuz.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Take off. Get right. Get a black. Take off. Come on. Get it right. Take off. Come on.
Oh, shut this shit down. 30 minutes to an hour for you to be able to talk about whatever you want to talk about. You the co-host. And guess what? We sitting here going back and forth, arguing back and forth on panels. And Drip just sit back. I like Drip, man. You know, Shanika, man, she's good at this and this and that. I said, man, I just wish you would talk about that. And Drip said, all right, man, I'm going to call her and I'm going to talk to her about it.
He don't.
Yeah, because he know you ain't going to listen, just like you're not listening now.
Oh,
thank
my
you, Drip.
gosh.
She
Like,
proved
don't
the
do
point.
that.
She proved the point. Drip, thank you, bro.
Drip, do I not listen?
She come on here talking about some, well, I wasn't invited. When you do be invited, you late.
I don't be invited. He'll crank up a whole stream and won't even tell me.
And you ain't gonna be on time no way. So what does it matter? You know what, Shanika, I ain't gonna go there with you.
You see, he deny it.
No, Shanika, I've told you 15 million times about time frames, about sets that you can do. You said you want to do a Kendra G set, a woman set, and all them sets.
Drip.
You ain't.
Let's get him on out of here. He got that Asian Wi-Fi. We through with these immigrants. Through.
Yeah, show 1-1.
Don't text me 15 minutes before the show. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck.
This Shanika TV show. What is it? The Drip Show TV show? The damn.
Shanika. He talks shit when you don't come up here.
He threw.
And when you late, he don't give a shit about that.
I don't be knowing.
But he's happy that you there.
Can I get the memo? Though? That's all I'm saying. Like,
hey, watch
that's
that.
Why I don't listen to him several times about that. Like, bruh, like, can I know when you know? I find out when y'all find out. When you find out, that's when I find out.
Because like, you ain't so loud.
Otis.
Like, what's your next stream? What next stream you want to do, Shanika? What you want to talk about?
No, but we kind of started going into the stuff that I want to do. Like we kind of low key have. I've been doing a whole bunch of range of stuff to see how people respond and you know what they gravitate towards. And so just like when we started with the Trump shit, like yeah, that was me. Like the body cams and like, you know, just various things just to see, you know, what entertains people.
Yeah.
But yeah, it seems like everybody want drama, everybody want gossip. If you look at the top YouTube niches, you're not gonna see education or you know, you'll see finance, but you're not gonna see people wanting to learn on here.
I'll send you some information on the biggest streams is that all the stuff that you just disqualified, them jokers got hundreds of thousands of viewers. And Drip just allow everybody to be themselves. Hey, Stan, you know this? Yes, he does. Man, he mess with you because Drip mess with you. And Drip mess with me. He mess with Coffee because we all family. But no, Drip, you watch the rest of them jokers that show up over here. Drip don't play with them.
He don't even be up here. Half of the stream, he be on the toilet. Y'all just be seeing that little, anime avatar flash.
You see how you did it? You see how you throwing shots at him? You see how you throwing shots at him? And you don't think the shots come back to you and it's not just empty banner? You take shit serious.
No, I don't. If I did, I wouldn't be here.
No, let me get back on this motherfucker. No, the fuck, yeah, no. We ain't finna do that, Sneak. We ain't finna fucking do that. You do take shit serious. You ain't never on time. You don't do shit I tell you to do. Now, if we gon' talk our shit and tell these folks our business, then let's do it. But don't do me like that. You know, I give you the opportunity to do everything plus in the world.
Say that
you don't take advantage of
didn't.
nothing. Okay.
Why you getting defensive when I said that you let me do whatever?
No, you the offensive one. You always get offensive.
No, I
you
said you getting defensive when I was defending you, and I said that you allow me to play whatever videos that I want to, and I've been experimenting with different things. Like I sat there and I cape for you just for you to come and kick me down in the dirt and step on my back.
The whole show. Get the fuck out of here.
Come on, man. How long I been?
We ain't doing that. Goodbye. Thank you, ma'am. You was fired last week. And you
hey, Drip,
she say I don't. She say hold on. She say she find out. When y'all find out, that's bullshit. I texted the time for the show. She late every fucking show. It don't matter. It don't matter. Now, sometimes she do tell me I'm gonna be late. Other than that, dude, never on time. Why you up here
Drip,
popping your shit? And you through.
Hey, Drip, salute to you, man. You told all of us, man, what y'all want to talk about? Man, you got A-Dub and the other people sending clips and all that other stuff. And you pull it up and all that. Okay.
Shout out to Robert Platinum with the $2 super chat. He said, Shanika, if you tired of Drip, come over to Death Row.
Bring a bite.
Yeah, you know, that motherfucker.
I played it right. Cause take no. Get right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get it right. Take no.
Come on, man. You keep talking about the motherfucking shit and Drip don't even get upset about that.
Yeah, but
he's on the toilet.
As soon as I fire back on it, it's a whole shit show.
Oh,
it's
you're being mean.
You being
mean. Come on, you being mean.
Come on, man.
Come on.
And see, there you go. But you can talk all this other bullshit. But when I get on your ass and I get the best of you, you get upset.
Yeah.
Every time, Stan. That's why I don't like fucking with him.
Yeah. Come on.
Wow.
We family.
Yeah.
We family. You do that
Somebody
shit,
tell your
we
ass something. You always
disappear.
think ain't doing shit. No. I've tried to give Shanika many opportunities to do a lot for the show. People be asking, is she AI? You think they be playing when it comes excessive? Is Shanika up there moving? Is she moving? How many times Dub or BJ said, is Shanika up there moving? Or is that a goddamn picture? No, she don't do shit.
Can we all just get along, please?
We ain't even not getting along. Don't be trying to check me on some shit like I don't be fucking with you and goddamn me vibing with you. And then when I get on your ass and tell people the truth, now you want to fight back. Nah, don't do your boy like that, because you know I'll let you have your fucking way every time on anything. I've even let you test shit on the show. Come on now. Stop that bullshit. Nah, don't do that.
Okay, she's gonna start taking her way right now.
You let us rock out, Drip. You let us rock out, Drip. On your stream, Drip. You let us all rock out. Long as we're not agreed. And I'm like, okay.
People tell me all the time, Stan, I'm patient. Like I had, come on, man, RP, Trinidad T, Dead Beard. Come on now. All
man,
them crazy
you let us all rock out.
Yeah.
As long as they're not getting too agreeous. I'm like, damn. And then when you say something back, and now it's a problem. I'm like, what?
Then Stan, just the whole pushback of shit, Daryl Long been over here. That's a whole case of his own. She don't even know about that. I don't speak on a lot of the shit they're going behind the scenes because, I mean, I don't want to put that on y'all plates for what? No reason. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna mean nothing to y'all. Y'all don't give a damn.
Yeah. But come on, Shanika, set up your segments that you kept, like you said, that what you've been working on. Set up your segments. Drip don't give a shit. He said, okay, this is a segment from this time to that time, and I'll be here right there with you.
Yeah, you can do cooking with Shanika. Cooking with Shanika.
And burn the fucking house down. Yeah. Okay.
No.
Yeah, but the point is, Man, when Drip says something back to someone, I never take that as like, man, you ain't no longer my brother. You ain't no longer my friend. If I say something slick on this damn panel to Drip, I'm like, he like, man, hey, Sam, really, let me drop you down drop him for free. Man, because that's my brother. But it's like, okay. I'm like, okay. I mean, man, but man, I mean, anybody that you rock with, man, they can put a segment on your channel, man. You tell me one that's stunning, including myself, not one.
I have my own segment a whole bunch of times.
Well, on this on Drip show?
No, I'm just playing.
Yeah,
Shit,
but I'm saying
that ain't
go
like
ahead,
I'm gonna tell you no.
Exactly.
Let me tell everybody the simulcast, everything. Like, come on, man. Niggas ain't doing that shit.
Well, tell them you can do your segment. You can do your segment on Drip Show. Even while
I even
you
told him if you want to bring
simulcasting.
other people on here to do the segment, it's just diverse. It ain't always got to be about men and women and war and pop and whatever else bullshit. Like, it'll change up the whole dynamic. Like, you never know who'll come over here. But how many times I done still told her that shit and ain't nothing happened. I done bought the whole setup over the lights, all kind of shit. She want to just be chill and get on there and go to sleep on the panel after a few hours and be through. Cool.
Because she do have a really busy life. She has two
Yeah,
children.
boy.
She works a full-time job. That in itself is a lot of work.
Hey, watch this. TMKC. Watch this. Because if it was me and Drip doing something, hey, Drip, man, I got to get up in the morning. And, man, we will plug in with something else. Right? You don't leave a person hanging. Yeah, okay, cool. I noticed what Stan. He go to sleep at this time or whatever, right? And that's it. You're like, okay, man, that's my motherfucking partner. Or it was vice versa with Drip. Drip can drop off this show, and you notice when Drip leaves this damn stream, when I'm over here and I start talking a lot, they say, Stan, talk too much and this and that.
You're talking too much now. You're upsetting Shanika. She didn't have to get upset for no reason.
Not even about this. I'm not even talking about this situation because everybody was talking. When Drip walk away, I start talking more because I'm waiting for Drip to come back. And then I shut up and I put myself on mute. Because that's my brother.
He's back now, Stan.
I'm not talking about today.
Damn.
Oh, see how it is? How, boy, Drip. Now, Shanika, Shanika knows she's the sweetheart. Shanika knows she's the sweetheart. And I'm
that's
like,
TMKC, BJ. That ain't no damn white girl.
Hey, man, I want Shanika to do her segment.
Oh, shit.
And perfect it here.
Nah, man. Whenever she feel like it's going, I mean, I don't know. I just wanted to have extra income. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole goal for my team. People who fuck with
Yeah, absolutely.
Trying to win, get monetized, and kind of take off from there.
Man, TMKC, I love
and
you.
And TMKC know too. You know I do whatever for you.
Yeah, but
it's just really hard. Like if you're drinking and everybody else is not drinking around you, I'm not trying to be rude, Mr. Stan, but it does get a little bit annoying. And when we're trying to hear what Shanika and Drip is trying to say, and you're constantly talking, it make us leave the channel for real.
Oh,
well, I'm not drinking. I'm old.
You on lean?
Oh,
I'm old.
Oh, you old. Oh, yeah. I kind of figured.
Because I got to get, well, how many more words I got when I'm dead?
It looks.
So you going to talk us all to death right along with you?
Yeah, well, good luck with that. Hey, but I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you out with this one philosophy, right? Is that when I'm talking, it's like, okay, and I put myself on mute. And when Drip tell me, oh, Shanika, hey, I got this. That's fine. And I put myself on mute. Why can't y'all do that? Why can't y'all do that? No, y'all don't. Drip, be honest.
What?
Every time you try to level set, everybody keep talking over each other. Who's the first person that put themselves on mute?
Shit, I don't be looking at the mute like that, but
I'm telling you, stop talking. Me.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you who the first person. I just be trying to get everybody to just chill so I can put everybody in order to talk and get their shit off without being interrupted. So.
Hey, Drip, let's do an experiment. TMKC, go ahead and speak.
Yes, sir. What do you want me to say?
No, whatever you want to talk about.
Well, Stan, somebody in the chat said he been talking an hour and 15 minutes. I had to get down. Coffee ain't shit. Boy, I tell you, boy. And then Killer say, remember y'all, 5 seconds turned into an hour. But see, this my thing. Even if Stan do talk like that, like, I would expect Shanika to jump in and chop that shit down. If she chop it down, she'll sit there and let him go too. That's the shit. Like, I mean, honestly, Shanika really don't even have to do a section of nothing. Like, she could just play like control board, and I'd be fine with that too. But like, you got to be able to step in and handle the shit the right way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't just let everybody just talk. And I ain't talking about just staying period. I'm just talking about just anybody. Yeah, you know, Rooster get up here and do the same goddamn thing type shit. But yeah.
But tonight was different. We was talking about a specific subject about
what? You know what I'm saying? Stan.
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, TMKC, let's talk about what you want to talk
about. She over there mad. God damn.
I want to talk about, well, I don't necessarily want to talk because I'm working out right now. But what happened with the show? What was we talking about on the show?
Shit, a lot of little shit. Not well, actually, we was gonna get to the judge who shot the boyfriend and the husband. I don't know if it's a man or a woman. It was another piece of content that Shanika sent.
Okay, can we do that one now?
Yeah, gotcha. We're gonna pull it up and then we'll get up out of here. Hold on, let me see. Shanika, you wanna pull it up and play it? Or now you quiet because you in your fifis?
Nah, man.
Yeah.
Willie D. Live.
See how rude she is? She play it while I'm talking. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she in her feelings. Yeah, she the cam down.
I didn't play it while you were talking. I just put it on the stage. And you know when you add a video on the stage that it starts to play and you have to pause it.
Shanika, it's okay. I'm not your enemy. I'm not coming for you, little baby. I just made a quick statement just to see how you was gonna react, and you proved my point. That's all.
We love you, Shanika.
We definitely do. I put up with you motherfucking ass every day. But yeah, I got you though, Shanika. I see how you want to be. I see. Drip don't do nobody staying open arms and open pockets. And goddamn, you wanna bite the hand that motherfucking slap you across your forehead and thump your ear? Cool.
Yeah.
Come on. Get through.
I roll with
What's up, family?
Every day.
A Pennsylvania judge is getting her own taste of sweet justice. This after being convicted of trying to off her boyfriend in his sleep by shooting him in the head. Sonia McKnight, 58, was convicted of attempted homicide and aggravated assault charges on Wednesday after nearly killing her boyfriend, Michael McCoy. The incident took place in February of 2024 after McCoy asked McKnight to move out of his home and attempted to end the relationship. She supposedly agreed to move out, but later that night went rogue and shot McCoy in the head as he was sleeping. He woke up blind with excruciating head pain, and McKnight called 911 but was unable to explain what happened. She went as far as denying the shooting, claiming that she was asleep and woke up to his screams, though she was the only other person in the home. McCoy was rushed to the hospital with the
She looked like tiny a little bit, but let me get back to it.
Gunshot wound that went through and through from the right temple to the left temple.
What's up, Black Beauty? I see you down there. Want to say something?
He was left blind in the right eye.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Black Beauty.
I said, no, you can play it.
Oh, okay. I got you.
The investigation at the scene produced a gun in McKnight's name and gunpowder on her hands, despite her denying the crime. What makes this even crazier is the judge also shot her ex-husband in the groin back in 2019, all because he did not want to help her move furniture.
Wow.
Yeah. Wasn't like any type of abuse or anything. It's just that you want to help me move this sofa? Okay, I got something for you. Pow, pow, pow. This woman is off her rocker. She got off in that case because of self-defense. She screamed self-defense.
Wait. Self-defense? Come on. So
Hey,
she
Drip.
upping everybody, but she called it self-defense. Lord of Jesus.
Hey,
I
Drip.
disagree with something.
Go ahead, Black Beauty.
Go ahead, Black Beauty.
He said that there is no abuse. I disagree with that. Not that I know that for sure, but I do think that there might have been definitely abuse, but I believe that it was on her part. This sounds like she might have a history. You just don't wake up and shoot somebody.
Yeah.
There had to be something. There was something there, and it seems like if she done this for a second time and for a petty reason, she was asked to move out, right?
She a judge too. You think they had anything to do with it?
Judge. Yeah, she thought she can get away with that shit. She
That
definitely thought she
definitely
could
has
get away
something to
with
do
it.
with it.
And then she is a judge. That's wild that she's a judge. But her mental state and the fact that she shot somebody in the crotch, and then she turned around and shot her other ex or her current boyfriend because of his he asked her to move or whatever. That is wow. That means she got some issues. I wonder why he asked her to move. Like, what was she doing? That's what leads me to believe maybe there was like some abuse there or something, or something that was going on. And it doesn't have to be physical all the time, which it seemed like she got some physical abuse going on, but it could have been, just mental or emotional abuse. Because people forget that is a thing. So yeah, I don't know, but that's weird that she's shooting people for some petty ass reasons and think that she can get away with it.
So, nigga, what you think about this shit? Judge shooting these folks like that, ain't not getting away with it. What you think going on?
She thought she could get away with it because a lot of them network with one another and they know each other personally. All the judges, attorneys, and lawyers, they all in cahoots. And she probably notices the things that other people within her networking system get away with, and she probably thought that she could too. She forgot she was not only black, but a woman.
Right.
What about you, TMKC?
I think she has some type of emotional problem. Maybe she's not getting what she wants, like a man who doesn't cheat. That's why she shot the first person. The second one probably wasn't putting up with her attitude, and she probably decided to kill him since he wanted her gone.
Stan, what you think?
I think all of them are correct. But I'm going to tell you this. Once you know where the bodies are buried, and I know your deepest secrets, then I think that you're going to protect me. Because if I go down, you go down. And we already know how that goes down.
Quavi say she abused her position. Yep, I believe so too.
Yeah.
She thought she would be protected by immunity. What up, emo? That part, I feel you, Dan. Let's see.
And the jury bought it. Yeah. Right now, she is currently being held on a $3 million bond, facing up to 60 years in prison. Let this be a lesson to all of you out there who can't take no.
Ooh, 60 years in prison. I'd be damned. Bet she won't buy another gun and shoot a goddamn man in this growing. She trigger happy.
It's a death sentence.
Yeah, I don't know what she got going on. That's that. She need to check her mental. Her mental is a little off. She shooting all these niggas because he wouldn't move the furniture. That's wild. She probably was abusive too. She probably pistol whipped the nigga before.
You know what I'm wondering? With her mental state and stuff and how she reacts, I wonder how many like people she had put in prison
because
like,
of her
where
emotions.
she's like, exactly.
That's why they say we can't be in charge because we can't control our emotions. If that's the only reason, then we need to get some mental help so we can run this world.
You sound like Beyonce. Look at that.
Who run the world? Girls.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that definitely has a big impact on that situation with Kamala. And then all the little, inconsistencies that people was pulling out the goddamn woodworks. But it's crazy that they pull that shit from the past and then make it modern on her. And now she's dealing with the shit again. But, hey, who am I to judge? But
you should judge. She's a judge and she's not qualified.
She's definitely a judge and not qualified. Lord Jesus. Yeah, she definitely thought she probably was. Man, she probably didn't shot any. Man, what?
She probably shot at least 5 dudes in her lifetime or cut them or stabbed them.
She thought she was above the law.
So she got a track record.
Yeah. You know what though?
She is a whole
Quafi
track star out here.
They're gonna have to go back in all her cases and check them. That's a fact, Quafi. They're gonna have to go through all her cases and check if she was biased on them. That's a fact. Because if she doing shit like that, oh yeah, she definitely. They're gonna have to pull her record. And faces 60 years.
Yeah,
Damn.
but I think they need to make an example out of her. She's supposed to be, a scholar. Because you have to be a scholar to be a judge, don't you? She know better.
You got to pass that test, scholar. I don't know.
You got to be something.
But a scholar still have biases.
Quafi say, I don't understand why they haven't done a psychology diagnosis. I feel you.
Yeah, because they do make you do it when you have to go into the police force. You have to do one.
Yeah. Killer say he gonna make a bulletproof cup for men.
Yeah. Hey, but the beauty behind it all, what happens that you learn how to pass those tests. It don't mean you're good.
And Stan, you know what? It is a way that you have to pass them because them hoes check your nerves and all kind of shit going. You got damn blood pressure, your heartbeat. And if that shit don't add up to where it's supposed to be like calm, cool, collective, shit, your ass will fail.
And they put you on a lie detector test.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that too. Juris doctorate, Quafi. Yep. 8 years of law school. Damn. Ooh-wee. But she looked like she had a rough lifestyle, though. I thought that was tiny for a second. But hey.
I think with being on the force or being maybe a lawyer and also being a judge with cases like those, even being a therapist yourself, I feel like with those type of jobs, maybe you should be maybe it should be mandatory to see another therapist and I don't know that to have to talk to somebody, and I don't know, but then that's a lot of people that would have to be seen, and I don't know how that would work out, but it sound good. It just sound good.
But every therapist have a therapist, and you can look through life. How many lawyers represent themselves? They hire other lawyers. I'm telling you, we're all flawed. That's the bottom line. We all flawed. And that's why she thought, because she's a judge, she can get away with all this stuff. And now it finally came up on her.
Yep. So they need to make an example out of her.
Yeah, you can't keep doing all this stupid stuff and then you're gonna get off.
That's crazy. Hold on.
An answer. Who don't know how to move on. Who don't understand when the relationship is over, it's over. We don't own each other. Somebody can tell you, I love you, while moving their stuff out of your house, or moving your stuff out of their house. You can be on top of a woman, and 1 hour later, you at work and a U-Haul truck is cleaning you out. Oh yeah, it happens. Happens all the time. Happened to one of my homeboys long time ago. Yeah. He was at the studio, just working, earning a living, making sure she got money on those credit cards and stuff, making sure she can pay those credit cards back, right? And dude went home, everything was gone. She took the furniture, she took the clothes, she took the silverware, she took the cars, she took the credit cards, cleaned out the bank accounts, all within a matter of a few hours. Gangster. Yeah, that's cold-blooded right there, fam. Hell knows no fury like a woman scorned. Or a man scorned, because some dudes get emotional like that too. They can't take it. They just snap. This is why I pretty much want to advocate for mental evaluations for everybody who wants to be in a relationship. You want to be in a relationship, you have to undergo a psychological evaluation. Because most people that I see in relationships are not equipped to handle the emotional toll. This is why older people would tell the younger people, take your time, don't rush, because we know, we know we don't own each other. A whole lot of us, if we really cared about ourselves and the people that we say we care about so much, we wouldn't even get in a relationship. Not until we get ourselves together. Not until we take some type of psychological evaluation and actually pass. Because most of us do not know how to deal with rejection. We don't know how to deal with disappointment. This is why when somebody does something that we don't like, we immediately go left.
Emo says some shit in the chat like, could men be as mean as women? Can men be as mean as women? Wow. What y'all think?
I think they can be meaner.
Oh shit, TMKC. Lord have mercy.
I don't know.
I think for the emotional side of like on the get back, I think women can be a little, well, I don't know shit. I think both sides can be real,
Yeah,
dark.
I just think women are more vicious.
Yeah, I ain't want to just say it like that because I've seen some niggas that try to, trump that.
Right.
And it looks crazy as hell, but at the end
That
of the
made
day,
me think. I wonder what who he was talking about. I wonder what he did, if he did anything at all. I wonder what it was to make her like do all that crazy stuff. Like, if
the
he
first guy
did
said he
anything
didn't
at
move the
all.
couch. He didn't want to help her move.
No, I'm talking about the guy that was just talking when he said he knows a friend that had the same thing happen to him. He got home and everything, his bank account and everything was cleared out. Like, I wonder. And then he said that, you know, that famous quote, hell knows no fury like a woman scorned.
Yeah.
Why was she scorned? What happened?
I mean, emotion. Shit, we don't know, but I think women move a little faster than men when it comes to shit like that. Like knowing how to go to the bank account and like go to that first and really not, you know, just I don't know. I think they're more calculated when it comes to some shit like that.
Yep, move out when you go to work.
I got the fight or flight shit, whatever that bullshit mean. All your little sayings and shit. But I just think y'all would know how to do it, probably a little more organized type shit. But
yeah, I also want to make it clear that just because I'm wondering and being nosy about what what he could have possibly done doesn't excuse her behavior in what she did. Because there's no excuse for that.
I got you.
Unless he really tore her up, like trying to kill her, do some crazy mess.
Well, she shot him, so clearly he wasn't doing good enough trying to kill her.
I'm talking about the other situation.
Oh, that's right. My bad. I'm thinking about the same judge. I'm stuck on the judge, lady. My bad.
I see. But yeah, no, we do need to get back on the judge. Yeah.
She's dangerous. Lord mercy.
Dangerous.
She dangerous. But nah, that's crazy. Hold on, let's see.
If we go crazy, we just explode.
Oh, my bad, Stan. Go ahead, Stan.
I'm just saying it's beyond crazy. Man, leave. If you want to leave. Man, you think in your relationships and anybody that's ever been in a relationship, get the fuck out. When you try to leave, what do they do? Come on. We act like this is some fake shit or whatever. Man, she's in power. A judge. And doing all this bullshit. I'm like, okay.
That's how I know she was probably torturing that man.
Yeah. Oh, well, Jay, anything you say or do, where you go and what you do. I mean, I'm a judge and I can have somebody follow your car and all. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody's innocent, totally. But to shoot a person that you don't want to be with, they moving, then you tell them to get the hell out. All right. We need to quit playing, man.
If she's a judge and she had to move, where all her money at? Oh, they say she spent it all, huh?
Better be on lawyers.
Exactly. Fighting against shit like this. Thank you, Drip.
Lord, let's finish this video out so we can get up out of here.
No reasoning whatsoever. We just go from 0 to 1,000. Oh, you don't want to be with me no more? Pow, pow, just start just shooting everything. The craziest thing about it is a lot of times when a person gets hurt by someone, they actually hurt themselves even more by the way that they respond, because they do not have the tools necessary to cope with that situation. This woman...
My bad. I didn't realize I was still on mute. Drip, can you fix the Streamlabs? Hello? Okay.
They made her a judge. Now you mean to tell me that she slipped through an evaluation like that? She just got vetted? Nobody vetted her to say, yo, man, I don't think she should be making decisions for other people's lives. Not her. She's out. She already tried to kill one boyfriend or one husband, an ex-husband. Now she's trying to kill her boyfriend. Now here's the thing. I bet you $1 to a donut that the boyfriend knew she shot the husband, the ex-husband, in the groin. But he went after her anyway. He continued the relationship anyway. He pursued her anyway, or allowed himself to be pursued. See, it's certain things that a person can do, a woman can do, that she cannot get my attention whatsoever. Like, I'm not one of those people that just hold people's past against them, but it's certain things that you can do. Say, man, like, if I know you got the propensity to shoot your own husband, your spouse, I know that you already shot one dude, and then I find out you shot him because he wouldn't move some furniture. He wouldn't help you move some furniture. Oh, hell no, man. I'm not going down that. I'm not going down that road. Man, you miss me. Try somebody else. I'm not going to do it to myself. If it happens, it happens. But I'm not going to do it to myself. I cannot have knowledge like that and ignore it. But what say you, fam? Drop a comment. I'd love to hear your thoughts. No more talk.
That man probably didn't even know. He could have known.
You think so?
He could have, but there's a chance that he didn't know. I guess it depends on how high of a profile case it was at that time and where, they live. But it's possible he was just a boyfriend. He wasn't a husband, so it didn't say how long they were together. I guess they were long enough to live together, but I don't know. People be hiding stuff, so it's possible. Not everybody be doing background checks. So, and then he probably thought, her being a judge, why would you think that she had a criminal record?
Nah, I feel you. That's Black Beauty, killer. Nah, I feel you. Are they letting people slide into jobs like this? Yep, with records like that. That's a fact. Come on, man. Everybody got a plug somewhere. They enjoy it. Somebody got a plug somewhere.
Everybody in Congress got a record.
Trump got 63 felonies on one goddamn Come on now. They doing it in your face, like Nighty say. What you gonna do about it? Man, we finna give our final thoughts so we can get up out of here. Everybody can get some rest. We'll be back on later on the day. I'm going on a plug channel about 2, and I'll be back on tonight. TMKC, you want to give your final thoughts?
I would like to say we should all treat others the way we want to be treated, and if they don't like it, take the criticism.
Appreciate you, Dub. Dub said I got almost 300,000 views on all my shows combined. That's real.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, trying to hit that meal ticket. That's why I be trying to grind so hard, man. That's why I want everybody to win. We can move as a unit. We'll be a bad motherfucker. Black Beauty, you want to give your final thoughts, man? Thank you, TMKC.
Sure. Do background checks.
Oh, Lord.
Be very careful about who you're seeing. And wear a condom, take a birth control.
Oh shit.
Be abstinent.
You taking the pill or the shot?
Huh?
So you taking the pill or the shot?
I take neither.
Oh Lord Jesus.
I'm
saying, what are you advocating for?
So shit, whatever you need to take.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm abstinent, but if something bad happened to me, guess what? I got an IUD. So
Lord Jesus.
Extra precaution. Anyway, that and y'all gonna leave Monique alone. I know that much.
Nobody paying no attention, girl.
Boy,
That's
anybody
what I
worried
came
about
up
it?
here for to begin with, because I was about to tell Stan, I love you to death, but you better leave her alone. She said okay. She said okay several times. She didn't want to know. She was done. She was done about a whole hour ago. But anyway, that's what I came up here for. But then y'all had stopped talking. I wasn't gonna bring it back up.
Yeah.
So yep, I just left that alone. and yeah. Anyway, love you guys.
All right, Black Beauty. Good
Good
to see
night.
you later on. Good night. Good night. Good morning.
Night. Appreciate you
Good
for coming
morning.
through.
Thank you.
For sure. Killer Swag say skin to skin action is necessary. For sure. Then say here we go. Don't date women in law enforcement now. For sure. What wasn't there another movie with all them old best man ass niggas on there, and old girl had shot that nigga in a wedding dress? What was it? Was it Tyler Perry movie or was it Best Man? That bright skinned ass nigga was out there and his wife hopped out and started shooting at that nigga, and she had on a wedding dress. I want to say it was one of them Best Man movies, some shit like that. I don't know. I forgot which one it was, but so nigga, you want to get your final thoughts?
Appreciate everybody for coming through. Everybody that hit the panel, everybody in the chat, especially everybody that donated to the show. Shout out to Keels, DJ Witch Doctor, TMKC, and Robert Platinum. Definitely appreciate the support. Everybody that hit the like button, everyone subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to the plug. I don't think they shot somebody in the wood.
Yeah, I don't think it was a wood. I think it was one of them.
It wasn't a best man though when somebody got
man?
shot.
Not, well, I don't think she shot him, but I think she jumped out and because I think she was a police officer. She was a bright skinned chick, and it one of them bright skinned ass niggas that's married to damn, what was that movie called, bro? It wasn't The Best Man. It was like
Are you talking about A Thin Line Between Love and Hate?
Nah, not that one.
Oh wait, no, you said she was a police officer?
Was it a movie called The Brothers or something like that? With all black dudes, like, and everybody, it was like
with Tyrese and
no, not the one with Tyrese and Mark Wahlberg and Andre 3000.
Okay. I thought that was called The Brothers.
No. It was damn, Shanika. It was okay. So whatever the bright skinned nigga name, he married to Shamia in real life or something like that. Is it Shamia? Man, one of them goddamn bright skinned R&B singers. I forgot the name of the movie, but it's gonna come to me. But it was one of them like, it wasn't Eva. It wasn't Eva. It wasn't Deliver Us from Eva. Or was it? Man, it was one of them goddamn movies. I don't know. And it wasn't Thinking Like a Man, because that was Kevin Hart. I had to I had to go back and see because shit, I didn't fucked it up. You know what? I think that might have been it. D.L. Hughley, Tay Diggs, and someone else was Killer. That's it. Tamia. He married to Tamia. Matter of fact, I think she was that Eva. Damn, I forgot the name of that motherfucker. But y'all know what I'm talking about because all y'all on point with it. He showed up in a bridesmaid dress with a gun stand. Yes, that is it right there. What movie is that? And he married to Tamia in real life. Yes. Yeah, it was D.L. Hughley, Tay Diggs. Yep, that was the movie. I forgot the name of that motherfucker though. Rick Fox, I think he was in that motherfucker too. That's crazy. The Best Man Holiday? Nah, it wasn't the Best Man Holiday. Grant Hill married to Tamia. What's that bright nigga name married to
Oh, that movie is called The Brothers.
Thank you. That is it then. Yeah, that is it. Yep. That she started shooting that motherfucker up and everybody was ducking and shit. And I think because the bright nigga left at the altar or some shit. I don't know, some shit like that. But yeah.
With Bill Bellamy, sorry.
Bill Bellamy. Guess who was in there, motherfucker? Nah, Terrence Howard wasn't in there. It was Bill Bellamy, Tay Diggs, that bright skinned nigga. I forgot his name. But,
no, it was Morris Chestnut.
Morris Chestnut. So what's that bright skinned nigga name who was actually married to the one
Shamar Moore.
Yep, that's it right there, Shanika. Talk your shit. Shamar Moore. That's that boy name. Yep. And so who was he married to in real life?
Shamar Moore is not married in real life, as far as I know. And Tamia is married to Grant Hill.
Yeah, I thought he was married to Tamia. Okay, my bad. Okay. So it's another guy that's married to one of them light-skinned women in. I think he'd be on the Tyler Perry movies.
Boris Kojo.
Who's he married to?
Nicole Parker.
Singer, right?
No. Who? Nicole Parker is an actress, but she's not a singer. She light-skinned too.
Light-skinned? I think, okay, yeah. I know you're talking about, something like that. Okay. Yep. She was trained and about to correct. Lord Jesus. Nah, that shit was crazy work. Nicole Ari Parker. Okay. It's called Ready or Not? Nah, Doug. It's called the Brothers. But nah, man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all, if y'all watching the replay, leave a super thanks, leave a comment, like your comment, put us in your algorithm. Shout out to everybody came through watching. Shout out to everybody that hit the panel. Shout out to everybody donated. Shout out to my dog Wish Doctor for sliding and sending the redirect. Appreciate that game. Appreciate it. Shout out to Coffee Nino playing his video. And shout out to all the women that came through, TMKC, Black Beauty. Just shout out to everybody, man. We had good conversations. We trying to keep it, cool. Appreciate you, Dub. Appreciate you. We just trying to keep it cool and elevating. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to slander no shit like that. We definitely ain't trying to go down that goddamn road. But, we be just trying to elevate for y'all and try to make it diverse for everybody. So if you have any ideas for the Drip Show, please hit the email and we definitely will implement it. If it's, something that can be put in the show, we definitely will try to put it in the show. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all. Make sure you get your memberships, hit the drip cord. We finna start hitting the drip cord again. Everybody got shit to do these days. So, we gotta respect each other's time and shit like this. So Shanique, you wanna get your little final words so I can get mine?
Stay sucker free.
Stay sucker free. She changed it up for 2025 and 2000. Yep. Stay sucker free. And Drip looks killer swag. Lord Jesus. Killer swag. Say stand, go to bed. Eat through. Shout out to BJ in the building. My moderator gangs, top tier mods. Appreciate y'all. The chat seems like it's pretty clean now because can't nobody time nobody out like that. Everybody great, everybody cool. So shout out to y'all. But you know what I always tell you, never trust a big button to smile because